Okay, hello everyone. I hope you all have a good day. How is everyone today? So, here, bottom, hello, I am here. Kaboom, hello, very quiet. That's because I didn't turn the music up before I started. That would be why it's quiet. Oh well. I'm not going to turn it up now because we have begun. Yes, how are you today, Kaboom? And how is anyone else who happens to be watching? I don't know. YouTube says 4 people. YouTube gives me a number. That makes a very nice change. A very nice change to the -1 that it usually gives me. Yes. How are you? How is everyone today? You having a good Wednesday, or have had a good Wednesday, or will be having a good Wednesday? How is today? We are going to go back into Factory Town because I, unfortunately, so far just you and YouTube chat. That's true, but YouTube now tells me there's 7 people watching, so it's actually giving me numbers. Whether the numbers are correct, whether there might just be you there, I don't know. Does anybody else? Is anyone else out there? Hello, are you out there? I don't know. Usually it gives me -1, which is always a fascinating thing. Because how -1 people can be watching my videos. Like somebody's unwatching my video. Like what? How are you doing this? How are you doing this? Explain this to me. I don't know. I haven't actually posted in Discord that I'm posting this yet, but we're gonna play some Factory Town, even though I really want to go into the experimental version of Timberborn because there are some new things there. But no, we're gonna play Factory Town today, and then we might go experimental tomorrow with Timberborn instead. Give them a day to fix things in that, because there's been a lot of things have come out, and that's gonna be fun. Build it and they will come. Yes, but I don't know how we're gonna get a diamond, but we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out somehow. Not really sure. Let me just post in the Discord. Let people know that I'm doing boff. There we go. That might get some more people here. Anyway, let's jump over and let's make 4 towns to the base. Make a giant baseball field. Yeah. Okay, so let's jump over. Let's do this. Boom. Here we go. Hello. Ah, right. So yeah, where were we last time? We were halfway through the tech tree, and we need to do some more things, and I don't remember what we were doing. That is the problem with having another playthrough on the go, is that I don't remember exactly where we got to. What was it? Getting more stuff now. We need more of everything, don't we? We set up this here, getting our research going, so we could actually research something. Something to do with research. I should remember research. Oh yeah, we need mining and stuff, don't we? That's where I think we were. I just don't want to skip something. Do we have every building? Do we have every building? Are we doing all the things? Let's go with mining. Let's just start with mining and just carry on from there. So let's unlock mining. Let's do some mining. Let's do that, because mining is awesome. Mining is a little bit quicker than having some people do things for you. So goodbye, people. Thank you for your service. But now we are going to get a mine, which we can't get because we need pickaxe and we reinforced planks. So guess what? We're going to rehire them 2 people and pretend like it never happened. There we go. Pretend like it never happened. And then we might tap into that and steal some of the iron plate here, because I really feel as if we need to get some iron plate going. We need pickaxes and we need things like that to do things. So we obviously didn't do any of that side of it. So let's try this. Let's try something. Let's leave that going there, and let's get a little forge thing going over here to make ourselves some iron plate. So let's get some iron plate. We also need some nails, and we're going to need some wood in order to make reinforced planks, and then we're going to need reinforced planks and something else in the workshop to make pickaxes. Reinforced planks and iron plates. Okie dokie. So right, let's set up this here. So okay, so we need a forge, making ourselves some iron plate, which we're doing here, which means we're going to need access to this coal over here, and we're going to access the wood because we need to make planks, because pickaxes are required. We want to build a mine. That's the goal here. The goal is to build a mine, and we need pickaxes and we need reinforced plates, and that can reinforced planks, and that can work pretty well for us. Let's get rid of these trees in the front here. Let's put this down here. Bottom. Then we can run a chute from here down here into the back there, and then we can grab some workers up here and a worker down here. You can grab and put stuff onto there. You can grab coal and put directly into there because that's close enough for the minute. So that's going to make ourselves some iron plates. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. We then want a lumber yard or lumber mill. I'm going to put a barn in between these because I don't know the ratios here. Hold on. You are making one every 6 seconds. You to make well, we need you to make reinforced planks. You don't make reinforced planks in the workshop. You do make them in the workshop. They're there. You need one every 6 seconds. Okay, so it's 1 to 1. Okay, so if you make reinforced planks, then this will be easy. What was that I just pushed? T. T brings up status. Oh, that's new. The new Ford Ranger gets 200 easy payments of 12,000. That's a lot of... That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a real lot. Wow. Wow. Right. You are we're gonna grab another worker just for the minute. Let's upgrade our happiness. We've got 10 more houses. Woohoo! We've somehow managed to cap our happiness up. Do you know what? I'm going to build another town over here. I think I'm going to build another town. We have 2 out of 3 towns. Where are our 2 towns? We've got 1 town here. Oh, we've got another town over here. This is going to be what, a knowledge town, perhaps. We need to research intermediate medicine, which requires basic medicine. Oh, requires tech level 5. Okay, so we're on tech level 4. So we need to make some rails and we need to make some iron wheels. We need iron. We need iron. So let's make another town. Let's make another town. Let's make ourselves a mining town. I feel like that would make sense. Let's make ourselves a mining town. I'm trying to think where we got loads of iron over here. We got the money. Let's buy the desert. Buy the desert. Boom. There we go. So what have we got over here? We got more iron, more coal. This is ideal. We've got some magic stuff over here. Let's make our industry in the desert. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. You can't drop anything in there. That's fine because you're going to be moved. So you stop. And you stop. At the moment. I'm going to do the thing here, and then we're going to actually have to probably remove this barn or leave it here or do something with it. We do use iron plates for something in building, if I remember correctly, to build a machine workshop. Requires machinery. Can't we get that yet? We can get machinery. Unlock machinery. Okie dokie. The machine workshop uses... Oh, reinforced planks. Ah, okay. Okay. Stuff's already preheated left outside. Yes, that's true. I'm gonna turn that off, and then we can, because although you cannot move items in a barn, because we've got that turned off, we can't move the barn, so that barn's gonna have to sit there for a while. I don't know what's gonna become of it. We'll figure it out later. You can move items that are inside a forge or any other building there, because you just can. So yeah. We're going to move the forge here. And we'll move this over here. Now, we do need access to trees, so we are going to have to access some stuff outside. But we can build a forester for that. We can build a forester for that. That won't be a major problem. That's good. So let's build a new town centre in here. I want to flatten down this. I said I'm not going to do too much terraforming, but I just want to flatten down that big, horrible grey mountain, so it's now a flat grey thing on the centre there. And that's where the town centre can go. We'll leave all that. Town centre can go there. Let's make a new town centre. Put it here. That means our farm's going to get happiness. Not that that's going to matter whatsoever. Boom. Yeah, farm will get some a happiness bonus if we connect it to the road network, but we don't have to right now. Okay, so we'll get a mining that, and mining this, and mining this, and then we'll import it all up to here and start doing some decent form of industrial operation. Now, I don't think you can get anything from industry. No, you get processing. So you want to make planks. I believe you can get industry, which is good. And I believe the forge, everything in the forge also is industry based. Industry and processing. So this is going to be an industry area. So we need a machine shop, 2 forges, and a machinery unlock. Well, conveniently. Let's run a line out there. That's okay. Was a little worried that you wouldn't be able to see the roads. But that's okay. That's not a big thing. You're going to be making stuff. So we're going to put that here. So you want 2 machine shops, 2 forges, 2. Okay, that's okay. We're going to get 2 forges anyway, because these are a 1-to-1. 6 seconds to make an iron plate, and you for reinforced plate require 6 seconds. You also require nails as well. 2 nails. Now, how do we get nails? Nails are 3 seconds for 1, so that's a nice ratio. Nails. So if I put that in the centre and put that in the centre, it's 1 from here, 1 from here, 2 from here, and 2 from here, all at the same time. That works out quite nicely. Boom, boom. Move that back. Remove that back. The yellow is a little awkward to see on. I don't know if it's a bit bright or not. For my eyes, it does appear to be a bit bright, but I don't know of any way to dull it down. Unfortunately, there's no. Yeah, there's nothing to dull the sand down a bit. So I do apologise if that's a bit light, a bit bright even. Get the cells of forester, and we'll get some. Do you know what? I'm going to put the forester like right back in there somewhere. We're going to remove some trees from here, like that. The forester in here. So you want 1 plank every 3 seconds, and you produce 1 every 4 seconds. So we need to increase your workers. So now you're producing 1 every 2 seconds, and you're using 1 every 3. So that means we will get a net gain of logs. That is awesome. Okay. But easy to, yeah, I don't know if the sand itself is just bright on the screen, but yeah. Right, so what we want to do is we actually want to come out of here, along here, up between these and into these two. And also, if I run the roads up here in the centre, that means that these two would also get the bonus from the town when we upgrade it. When we upgrade it, it needs more stuff to it. We can also add some houses here as well. We've got 10 houses spare, so we can put some houses here. Cat hello, welcome to stream. Could I put down a stone road? I could put down a stone road. I don't know. So it was more, is the sand bright? That's what I was concerned at. But yeah, we could afford a stone road. They're not all that expensive. In fact, they're probably a bit more harder to see than the other one. Right, there, contrast. So yeah, just think it's the sand. The sand is very, to my eyes, it's very bright. You know, the grass isn't bright. It's a nice green colour. I mean, the dark is much better than the light one, but the sand could do with being not necessarily the path colour, but definitely a bit dimmer, I think. But okay, so let's see here. So we need to go over that because we need to be able to the path needs to stay intact for the town centre to connect to all the buildings. So we can't just run a road trip through it. So we could do that, or alternatively we could actually go down to that layer. That's the lowest you can go. So it's not glaring. Oh, okay. I think we'll go with that now. We'll go with that level. And then we'll come here. And then we'll go here and here. Like that. Then we'll put a splitter in here. Now the splitter will evenly spread the load between the two. And you kind of need splitters when you're using conveyor belts because obviously the stuff only follows the route of the conveyor belt. It's not like the chute where if it backs up it will go the opposite direction. So, need the conveyor belts. I think you put down the stone road enough. It's been put down enough. We'll have to upgrade to cheese roads. Can you build cheese roads? Don't think you can. No. Got log conveyor belt. Haven't made any of those. Log bridge. No, can't put a cheese road down. Put cheese blocks down, and everyone can walk around on cheese blocks. Because who doesn't like cheese blocks? Cheese blocks are awesome. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back from there backwards, holding control to keep the run up. And basically, I want to get to a point where come down. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. I'm going to go back one more from there and then come this way. Like that. There we go. And I've done it backwards because it's just easier to figure out the height if you just go backwards, and then you can just run the stuff completely forward like that. And there we go. There we go. Now we are producing logs. So let's have a look at the logs. So we are producing one log every 3 seconds, and we need one plank every 6 seconds. So that means that one lumber mill can deal with both of these. It's going to break when we get the happiness going, because I think we've got the happiness now, actually. Yeah, we've got the happiness, because these are going to be faster than this. So we are going to have to probably speed this up. Although, I mean, we could actually put the lumber mill closer and get it to get the happiness as well. We'll figure that out later. Right now, we'll just deal with it this way. We'll add a coin booster to it to speed it up, which means you have to speed this one up as well to counter for it. And, that should be okay. That should all be good. We've got plenty of people. Plenty of people. Okay, so you're spreading left and right evenly here. You've got some iron plates. Oh yeah, because one of these had iron plates in it. So now we just need to get in the iron. And to do that, we need a mine. But we can't do a mine because we can't get any mines yet. We need, to build a mine, we need pickaxes and reinforced plates. If you're wondering watching season, what's the copy settings? It's just Control C and Control V. It works for any building. So if you copy a building, I mouse over and I just press C and it copies a building. That's, I think these are default controls. I don't remember changing them, but I played Factory Town for so long, I might have changed them like a year ago and forgotten. But if you push C to copy a building and you put it down, it puts down a building without any recipes. If you hold Control and click, it puts down a building with the recipe that you copied it from. So it will copy that. Alternatively, you can Control and C on a building. You see you get the little sparkles around it. Does it? And then you Control and V on a building and it pastes that into it. It's exactly the same for grabbers and for filters and anything sort of like that. So if I grab that grabber there, that just says, hey, I don't know what to do. But I can Control C on that one, Control and V, boom. Or vice versa, grab that one there. It's just the standard Windows Control C, Control V. I'm just hoping that they are default controls. They may not be, I'm not sure. Hope they are. So yeah, but yes, we will get to building a pickaxe and everything, but we need to run our chutes into these forges. We need to run chutes into these forges. So I am going to do this. Run a chute. Come on, chutes. Thank you. Back here. I'm going to run a chute to... I'm going to run a chute to there. There we go. Okay. Now we just need to get the stuff up into the chutes. And chutes can't go uphill. Chutes are no good at going uphill. So what we're going to do is have a drop-off for our workers for the minute, which is going to be the crates. And the crates are going to go uphill to the chutes. Like that. And then all we do is put a grabber, and the grabber can grab from the crate like that. There we go. So we get a couple of workers. Worker. You drop into the crate. And up they go. Up they go. Awesome. Now, when we get silos, which we can build a silo. Ah, okay. Let's stop these. Let's stop this for a minute. We can build silos. Silos actually use iron plates, 4 iron plates to build, and we have iron plates stored in a barn over here. Awesome. So we can use a silo instead. So instead of using a crate and going up on a chute or going up on a slow conveyor belt, what we can do is put in a silo. Now, a silo works just the same as a crate or a barn. It's a 1x1 square. It stores 100 of a single item, but it's tall, which is really, really helpful because that means we can go above ground. You can go up to, I think you go 3 high on it. Or it might be 4 high. It might be the same as other buildings. It might be 4 high. But you can put a grabber into a silo, get these to drop into the bottom, and anything that goes in will come out the top. Silos are very useful for moving items vertically when you're trying to shoot things, because you can't shoot uphill. So like if I wanted to shoot the logs going along here, we could have them go uphill instead. I will show that. I will actually show that, but right now we need to actually get this going. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the process and we'll get back to this in a minute. So there's one there, but I need to change up this here on the end as well. So I need to remove that and I need to put in one that side, one that side. And I want to put a splitter because I want it to be even. I want it to go left, right, even, even, even. Oh, we also need wood here, don't we? We need some form of fuel. Ooh, hadn't thought about that. We can do the fuel down there. That's okay. But let's do the same thing over here. Let's do the same way. Let's get a chute. Let's put in our higher up thing because we need the road to be there. Run the chute to the silo, and we could just drag out from the silo to get the auto pull. Put those in there, and there we go. So you will do the same thing, and all we need to do is just put in the one there, making sure they're facing the correct directions, and then put it silo. The chute direction is the only thing that gets you. Obviously, the way I do it is I just grab a single chute and then just push R to rotate it to where I want to go, and then when I know it's the design I want, I can then just click in the area and come back somewhere and change the design. And much easier to do than when you're up against the building, because sometimes it adds a grabber to it and you can't see what you're on. So do it somewhere away from the building. That'll work. Okay, so you're going to get that. Now we need fuel. And fuel is going to be an interesting one because we need to get coal from down here along and into the back of these without breaking the path. And I'm not entirely sure how to do it. I think we might try the double level thing. So right, let's get this silo. I want a silo and I want it to be about here. Now this silo's not going to be high enough to interact. I don't think that's high enough. Maybe? Yes it is. Okay, so that's high enough. So we could export there and then it would be on ground level for this part here. We could come along and we need to go into each one of these forges. So I think the best way to do that for the minute is going to be with a crate at each one. I could run the car underneath along the front. I could do that. I could run it along the front and put it in that way. But we're gonna do it on the back for the minute. We're gonna do it on the back for the minute, and we're gonna do the whole double pillar thing. So I'm putting in 2 high pillars across like this. That was not where I wanted to put it to. And then in those 2 high pillars, we can have chutes, one above ground level and out, and they work and they don't block the path underneath. I could also use up silos and bring it up to the same level as that one. That's true. I could use silos as well. That would work just as valid. The difference mainly between silos and crates, other than the height as well, is that crates obviously only store 20. Silos store 100. So if they're goods you're struggling for, you might not want to have 100 buffer in there, particularly like this, because that would mean we've got a 400 buffer of coal. It's not so bad for this situation, but there might be other times where you've like, I only want like so many on the line and then the rest to go elsewhere. I don't want to have to fill up 400 worth of buffers before it goes off somewhere else. So, but we'll go with that. We'll go with a variety of things. And then we'll get a couple of workers putting stuff into there. Then you're going to output, and obviously it will be split this way and then this way and this way, which means this one will get twice as much as this one, which will be 4 times as much as this one, which will be 8 times as much as that. So the last forge is going to struggle, but that's okay because coal is worth 4 fuel, so it's not so bad. I mean, it fills up pretty quickly, so that will already start filling up, and then we'll go. It's not going to carry on because we haven't got any grabbers. So let's copy the grabbers and add them there so that it can actually go onwards to actually get more. So okay, there we go. So you're now full. You're making nails. You're making plates. You have got wood. You've got that. You've got 10 reinforced planks. Awesome. And you will start getting the same. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Fantastic. Ooh, itchy here. Okay. The other thing you can do as well is you can use silos to stack it up higher. So this could got one output, and then we could put another silo here, and it could go above all of them if you want to. Silos are very useful for doing that. You can do a double stack silo as well, which I believe is there, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. 3. You can do this sort of thing. Doop. And then you have whatever you have coming in the bottom, and then it goes like this. Doop. And then it can come out the top. So no, too high. That's too high. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 1, 2. And then in that small space, you can get stuff coming in the bottom and going up that high. Very easy. It's a very easy sort of elevator system. Works with conveyor belts as well. If you want to do that. The thing is, conveyor belts can just go up and down on their own anyway, so it's really only useful for chutes that way. But pretty easy. Does it automatically add to the splitter if there are 2 grabbers for the same thing? It should do. It should round robin them. So when an item comes in, it should grab it should go the first grabber, the second grabber, the first grabber, the second grabber. So so if I try and output from this forge, for instance, with nails and have two ways to go, it should send one this way, one that way, and round robin between them. So we'll see. Also notice that this grabber has got a filter to it, because I suppose the crate actually had coal in it at the time, whereas all the other grabbers don't. So that's quite... For this case, it's not so bad. For other cases, it might be a problem, because it's possible that you could have more than just coal. You could be using logs as well for fuel. So, but also it could be a case of that with a barn, particularly, you've got multiple items going in, and you only want coal coming out one way. So when you put a grabber in and it's got multiple things, it will automatically go, "Hey, I don't know what I'm doing. Tell me what to do." Susan, hello. Yes, I'm going to try and aim for doing Factory Town on Wednesdays. To try and make it a thing. I'm trying to settle in what I want to stream, when and where, and trying to figure out what people want to see streamed. That's the thing. I don't know what people want to see. So we'll just take it as it goes. Right. So this is working. So we are now full of reinforced planks here. So we need to make pickaxes as well, because to make a mine, we need pickaxes as well, and we need reinforced planks actually in a storage of some description. So let's stick a barn in here, and let's shoot out the stuff. What you want to see? Well, I hope you don't want to see from me. Okay, that's what I mean. I want what you want to see from me, not what. Okay, so there we go. So now we've got a barn full of reinforced planks. Fantastic. We now want another workshop at the end here, and this workshop wants to make pickaxes, but it needs iron plate as well. So let's do that, and that's going to get reinforced planks, which is awesome. It needs iron plates, so it's going to need its own forge. So let's give it its own forge. Let's come out here and put forge in. Now we need to get coal for it as well. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Now here for Factory Tactics, one of the only people I find talking about it since launch. I did see Catherine the Sky is doing another series of it, and that's come out, and Avac was doing some stuff as well. But I have not this makes me sound really big-headed. I'm the only one doing it, but I have kind of been the only person still playing Factory Town through. So yeah, I suppose. I mean, I'm not trying to sound big-headed, but I really enjoy the game, and it's kind of what a lot of people have found my channel for recently. So yeah, I'm happy the people are here. Happy the people are here and watching. Right, so I've added another line in here, and because we already have the splitter left, right, and the splitter will now go one left, one right, one forward, or I think it's actually right, left, forward. It's technical order for it. I'm not sure. But either way, it will send one this way, one that way, and one straight on. So this will be getting iron ore, which is good. It also needs some form of fuel, so we're just going to tap into the coal line here by just putting another crate in. We'll go up and then we'll just drop down again, I think, here. Like that. There we go. There we go. Cool. And again, I want to turn off them filters because I might change that later on. Okay, you're going to make iron plates. And you can shoot the iron plates into there, please. Oh, I did the line sideways, so it won't do that. We'll grab it. Boom, there we go. Right. And now you're going to make pickaxes. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put pickaxes back into this box. We're going to filter the bottom one to pickaxe. In fact, the bottom two to pickaxes, and then the rest of them to reinforced planks. Okay, and we're going to go output, input. Okay, and that should empty that last row there. Two high row jumper tip. Yeah, it's what I really this thing here with the pillars was if I put a barn in, let's go somewhere green so I can see better. This whole thing with the pillars was something that was originally in the game and then taken out and then put back in. So you can go 1, 2, 3, 4 high to output from a barn. So you can output from the bottom row, you can output from one row above it, from that row, and from the top row. Like that. So you have 4 outputs there. Now that was changed so that you had to have a single gap above chutes for it to work. So you could then only output 2 high, which really changed it, because you went from having 4 times 9 to 2 times 9. It just half what was going on there. And then you had the inputs as well, which was a problem, because you could input 4 things at once into a barn, which was quite useful. So that in itself is very, very good. Very quick. A quick way of getting... Well, a very quick way of getting multiple sources into one area and then outputting it, a balancer. Useful for farms. You've seen it in my playthrough. Very useful for farms. If you've got multiple farms doing things, they can go into a single barn and then it all filters. So if one farm's not keeping up with another farm, they can all balance. It's a very useful sort of a way of doing things. But as I said, it was changed to be so that you needed a gap in between them. So you ended up doing, I think, was it that? You only have 2 outputs. So you had like that one, and then you couldn't get any higher than that. Or you could go up one. do that. So you could either do that or that side of it, and it really messed up a lot of builds. So having this back again is really nice. It's quite a recent re-addition to the game, but okay, so we've got pickaxes. That's good. You're still oh yeah, we need to tell it to output the pickaxes back into there. That would be helpful. There we go. Then once you've outputted the final reinforced plank, change these to all be back to being normal. Cool. And you should keep up because you're producing enough if you've got enough iron in, but you're not getting enough iron in because these workers are not keeping up. Also, our trees have all stopped. That's fine because we were going to do a thing with the trees here. So I want to add the forester to the happiness area. Not forester, the lumber mill for the happiness area. So we need to put the lumber mill within the happiness, which is kind of going to be here somewhere. Right. Let's do a small change here. We want to raise the chute up above so that I can run the road along like so. I can't see. There we go. There's the road underneath there. But now we can't put the conveyor belt across because the conveyor belt would block it. So we need to put another wooden pillar in the centre so the conveyor belt sits in the wooden pillar, and that won't block the coal. But it would block it if it was a wooden arch. That would be too low for it to work. So okay. Mew, hello. Hello. Right, where's the happiness boundary? The happiness boundary is here. So we kind of need to put the lumber mill right smack bang there. Let's level out a little bit of lantern. Move our friendly lumber mill. Whoop. Whoop, come on. Oh, can't put him up there because I didn't. I can't fatten that down because the road's there. Because of the weirdness of the game. There we go. Can't fatten it down because of the road. So let's put our our guy there, and then we want to have this come out to about here somewhere. That your output again. Okay. Then we want to run the chute from the forester up and into the back of there, but obviously we can't run it uphill. That's a no-no. We know that. It only needs to go up by one block, so not so bad. This one, but we'll use a silo. And we'll put in a scaffold. There we go. Boom. Could actually do that with a crate. Might do it with a crate instead, just because if you had to got more than one, I'd do it with a silo, but since it is, we'll do it with the crate. So let's increase this to 3. You are getting the happiness bonus now. Awesome. So I don't need the yellow coin booster on there. This should balance perfectly well with these two, because these require 1 every 6 and this produces 1 every 3. All it needs is to make sure we got enough wood coming in, which this is not getting the happiness bonus, so but workers get 100% bonus, so it makes more sense to do. There we go. Okie dokie. So this is all good. Okay, and we have 31 pickaxes and nearly 100 wooden reinforced planks, so we can build some mines, which means we'll start here. You two thank you for your services, but you are excused. And we're going to need that. Then we're going to put in a mine. Woo! We can put in the mine. We'll put it there. I usually like putting them inside, but that's not required anymore because it used to be that the more ore it was linked to, the faster it would mine, but it doesn't do that anymore. So you might as well just put them on the outside and save the iron you've got, and then put like another one over here. But you will mine iron ore quite happily, and you should be able to output to this level. Boom. Grab a grabber. Yeah, you can output to that level. That's cool. And mines are way faster than people. Way faster. Clarice, hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Another thing about mines as well is that they don't moan when they've got nothing to do, like these people do. And we can balance them because they can be happy-fied. I don't think that was... That's not close enough, but that's okay because we've got a way to run a path outside here. So we'll do that. Boom. And then you are not getting the happiness bonus. Oh, you're outside the town radius, that's why. Yeah, the town radius is way smaller than I thought it was. Technically you're outside the town radius too. So you're not getting, well, you're not getting the happiness bonus because we have no happiness road coming up here. Let's build the road to happiness. There we go. So are you getting a happiness bonus? You are, and you are not, because this needs to be upgraded. So, let's go down to our old town here, where we have our lovely farming, housing, leveling up area. And what we can do is we've got 10 more houses. We unlock 10 more houses for getting a happiness bonus. So we can put some more houses in down here. Like so. Let's lower down area outside here. I didn't notice that was higher up than the rest. There we go. Dump. Put in house there, like so. Okay. And what we can do is we can steal some of these high level houses. So some of these are level 9. So yeah, we're gonna steal some of these high level houses. Going to come along to here, and we're going to put them on the road here. So one level 9 house gives us more than we need to upgrade. So let's upgrade to the first level. Now we need 24. Let's go. I could put them in situ and have them upgrade, you know, here by setting things to them and distributing things around. I suppose the only real way of enforcing that would be having houses being, you can't move houses, so you have to destroy them and rebuild them, which will reset them back to level 1. That would be an interesting way of playing, I think. Yeah, so interesting. You're only saying you're getting 18 up. Let's move these down by 1. There we go. Boom. They weren't on the road. So you can be upgraded now. Bomb, you only need 48. I'd like to get that in the area effect. So let's grab a few more houses. We're going to put them over here. Have a row of houses over here. And the wonderful trick with the houses as well is that you can use them to upgrade, and then just take them away again and move them elsewhere. The drawback to that is that the town centre loses the bonus the houses get for well, if I upgrade this here, so the town is now currently running at level 4. If we gave it a speciality, which is we wanted to give it industry, but we don't have any machine shops, let's make a machine shop. Let's just put a machine shop in any old where. Boom, there we go. You can now get the knowledge into the industry ability, which means that you are giving a 40% output chance to nails and iron and everything else. But if you take away the houses from there, the town centre drops. It says now it's only level 3, so it will only be giving a 30% chance to nails and iron plates and other bits and pieces. Its radius stays. You keep the radius, the area of effect area. That's quite useful, but you lose the double bonus if you take houses away. So there is a reason for having houses in a certain area, but if you're not, like, we're not selling goods here. We're not selling goods to any of the houses, so they're never going to level up here. So we would probably want to grab some level 10 houses once we get to level 10 and put them down here, and then put new houses in where all the stuff's being sold, and just have like a house farm. All the houses, all the baby houses get put here, and they just grow over time very slowly. And, everyone is happy. Everyone is joyous. Okay. So you upgraded again. You can go to level 5. Boom. There we go. And that is now incorporating this, which means you are getting happiness bonus. Yay! Awesome. You're not getting any bonus to mining, because that's a mining town speciality. But yeah, so we can leave them here. Once we get some level 10 houses, which I don't think we have any yet. Got a few that are close. 18,000 out of 20, 19,000 out of 20. Yeah, we've got a couple that are very close. So when we got our first level 10 houses, we'll probably move them out to here. And put those ones back in. This area here is obviously upgraded. This is a level 5 town centre, but it doesn't have any houses nearby. So it's not actually giving... It's got no speciality. What's the knowledge speciality required? Requires... Oh, intermediate medicine. We don't have that yet. Okay. Fair enough. But if we did, this wouldn't be giving... This would be giving a 10% bonus to these buildings anyway, because there's no houses here. So there are reasons for having houses everywhere. Just it's not a necessity for the town, for the area effect to get the happiness bonus. You are still not working fast enough, so let's increase the people in here. Intermediate medicine, yeah, I mean, well, basic medicine is how to apply a plaster. Intermediate medicine is why should you apply the plaster, or would that be philosophical medicine? But yeah, that'd be philosophical. It's a bit weird because intermediate medicine actually is like, I believe, health potions. Unlocks antidotes and ointments. And antidotes, no, none of them are magic. None of them are magic. It's the next one. It's the next one. Advanced medicine unlocks the health potion, which is magic. So advanced medicine, you get magic. Yay! Okay. So we good. We're in like 10 into season 8. The issue to season 8 is that, well, actually, the kitchen line should be fairly easy. That would work pretty well, actually. But I think it's not until about episode 30 or so that the research changes come in. So obviously, research is still the old one there. You've seen what's going on with that. But what sort of kitchen chain are you trying to figure out? What are you trying to produce with your kitchen? Because we could do that here. We've got a kitchen making cooked fish, and that's about it. But we could happily build a new thing somewhere. And what recipe are your kitchens trying to make, or kitchen trying to make, or something? The most complicated one being cake and apple pie, because yeah. Well, I think cake's more complicated than apple pie actually. The apples are easier to get than egg. Or berry cake. Berry cake is the most complicated recipe in the game because it requires cake, which requires all the stuff behind it, which is the biggest. I think the biggest single train in the game is making a berry cake. Oh, don't breathe coffee. Oh, yeah, don't breathe coffee. Fish stew the tutorial. I need to play this one. Fish stew. I mean, fish stew we could set up. We could set up some fish stew somewhere. Edible chemistry, yeah. I don't know what the limitations are of the tutorial. I don't know whether you're allowed to build all the buildings or whether you need to get the stuff in situ. But we could set that up. I feel like we could set that up quite easily. And also fish stew, I believe, comes under gourmet, doesn't it? Wait, we have apple pies? Where are we getting pies? Oh yeah, we're cheating for apple pies. Ah, yes. Well, we're not cheating for apple pies. We're using a trade. Trade stations are very, very useful. Cactus fruit for apple pies, and wood wheels for protein shakes. And they are both. No, protein shakes. It's basic medicine. Okay. Yeah, I suppose we could make some fish stew. Fish stew is here. That should be fairly simple. Let's figure out that chain. That seems like an interesting to do. We've got some mines going. Stuff seems okay up here. Everything's backed up because we're kind of done with what we need to do here. But that's fine because we can always add to this later. So yeah. Well, it's got a fish in it, so as far as I'm concerned, there. Speaking of fish, our fishing boat has actually stripped the entire ocean of fish. So we are no longer getting any fish in here whatsoever. So our wagon can't get any fish anymore. So let's remove those and remove the crate because a pumpkin apple cake. This game could do with pumpkins in it. Surprised pumpkins weren't added for Halloween. That would be quite cool. But okay. So let's get a kitchen. Oh, hold on. We've got another worker here going. I can't do what I'm doing. I'm waiting. Oh, you're waiting for stone. Oh yeah, because these people are struggling for stone here. Ah, this is another awesome situation of let's get rid of you. Let's wait for you to drop off. Let's put a mine in here. Actually, and then we'll go fish. So yeah, put a mine in here and just have the mine like that. Mining is quite slow. It's actually 4, but again, you can add multiple people to it, and voila. Turn that down. And also, if we actually run the road out here, you can get a happiness bonus, which makes you even faster. So we can then cut down on even less people, because every person is actually 180% rather than 100, and that all stacks. So it should taste and believe and smell like wet grass. Okay. The taste of autumn. Yes. Right. So the way I tend to do it is I work backwards. So let's get a kitchen, and we're going to put the kitchen in right here. Boom. And the kitchen is going to make fish stew. Now, I still actually think the model for the kitchen is facing the wrong way. I know the arrow doesn't make any sense, but I really feel like this should be the front, where the door and the kiln is, not this side here where the... I suppose if you're looking at Market Row, this would be where you'd go in, and then this is where the guy does the work, and then that's the actual shop. So that makes sense. This is the work area, that's the shop area. I suppose it makes sense. Just seems weird. But anyway, so we have a kitchen, and our kitchen requires cooked fish, it requires butter, it requires tomatoes, fuel, and thyme. Now, you could throw a lot of this all into a single place, because the cooked fish can also be made in a kitchen. So if you were to give it fish and fuel, it would make cooked fish, and it will hold on to the cooked fish because it knows it needs it in another recipe. So if I just take that there, you see it's got an input of cooked fish here, and the output. Now normally when it makes cooked fish, it will go straight to the output, but it will always fill up its inputs first. So if you tell it to do multiple recipes, and one of the recipes is a requirement for another recipe, it will fill up the 20 input first before it does any output. So you haven't got to worry about outputting cooked fish by mistake. So you can do that. It does mean you're spreading the load between the two of these, which will slow it down, obviously, a fair bit, rather than having it elsewhere, having another kitchen do it. I think it's actually slower to have multiple recipes than it is to have multiple kitchens, because when you add extra workers to a kitchen, you only get 50% bonus, not 100%. But with unhappiness, we are getting like 180% or something stupid. Like we're getting over 100%. We're getting 130% per worker. But we won't go down that route. We'll go down the individual route. That's the best way. So this one's fish stew. So we need cooked fish. So let's put another kitchen in. Let's go back. Let's go over here, because I know there's water over here. So we'll put another kitchen in here, and you are going to be cooked fish. Cooked fish. Boom. We also need butter as well, don't we? Which I believe is a kitchen. Just double check that. But yeah, butter requires milk and thyme. Oh yeah, cheese requires cloth. Okay. So butter. There we go. Really, I should not put this so close, so we can actually make it look a little bit nicer. This. So let's move some things around so it makes a little bit more sense. Okay. Final kitchen is there, and figuring out the ratios as well is an interesting thing, because you need to know what you need and where. So one fish every 6 seconds, and you produce one fish every 5 seconds. So it's going to be one kitchen to one kitchen for that. And you produce every 5 seconds, so that's going to be one kitchen to one kitchen. And these are going to produce slightly more than required for this kitchen when it comes down to it. So okay, so we'll just do that. We'll do that. We'll move you back. And because it's rounded, no, hang on. No, that is right. That is right. I want to put a gap in between them. That's right. Put a gap between them. You go in there, you go in there. There we go. Okay, right. So now we need to give fish and we need to give milk to these things here. I'm actually going to swap these around. Fish and butter. We'll swap these around because fish is close by here, and we can put a fishery in. Do we have a fishery? We can stick a fishery in over here. Boom. You grab us fish. You grab one every 6 seconds, and you need one every 5 seconds. So we're going to increase the fishery. Fisheries also get 100% bonus from workers, so it's quite useful. Here. Straight. There we go. With a grabber. There's fish going in, and we need fuel, which I mean, we could use trees for fuel. You don't have to use coal. We could happily use trees. We'll go down the tree route. Let's forester. I'm kind of doing this with the stuff that's around. If I had loads of flat land, I would build a forester with things or put in a coal line. I'm just kind of doing it with stuff that's currently around to make life a bit easier for everything that's here. So, but let's shoot this. Do you want to run a line that way and that? Actually, no, that's okay. That's okay. So you can get fuel from the wood, and you can get fuel from the wood. And we're going to do the main output kitchen first, and then it will fill up this one afterwards, which is fine. So, okie dokie. What else do you need? Well, you require milk. Let's go on to the milk one. Let's flatten down some land back here. We've got the coins. Oh, milk requires a cow in a pasture. Let's put a pasture back here, and let's go milk. Oh, milk requires 2 water and 2 animal feed. Water is going to have to be done from. Now, did we get any pipes? Were we doing pipes? I think we were doing pipes somewhere, weren't we? Yes, we're doing pipe. Okay. So I'm going to put in a couple of wells, because wells are always surprisingly slow. So I'm going to put in wells. I don't know if you get pipes in the tutorial or not, but if not, you could just put in wells with conveyor belts outside them. That would still work. But we need the milk. We've got milk. We need animal feed. Okay. Let's flatten off some land back here. And let's build ourselves a food mill. And if there, you can be making animal feed from, or you can make it from anything. I don't know what the crop speeds are, so I don't know which one of them is actually the best. Grain's only 2 work units to harvest, so grain's probably the best one for that. This farm is also not getting a happiness bonus. Don't know if we can actually give it a happiness bonus. Because the road doesn't actually reach it. Yeah, you need to go in one to get a road to give happiness bonus to a farm, so we'd have to get rid of a potato or something like that. Let's just get rid of a single potato, run that into there, that would be enough to catch that. There we go. That's getting a happiness bonus. It can harvest everything way quicker. Awesome. Awesome. It's 80% bonus, so it's gone from 10 to 18. So grain. Grain is probably the best thing to do for animal feed, I would think. I guess grain. I don't know what the actual growth speeds of crops are, how fast they grow. So it might be one of the other crops is faster, but I'm not sure. I've never really tested crop growth speed. I'm gonna get rid of the front three there so we can just output directly. Okay, so you now select recipe, auto manage. You will get grain. When grain starts growing, grain will come down here, be turned into animal feed. Animal feed will then come out and go into here, and everything can be awesome. Hopefully. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Let's do that. Let's get the road in, and then we can actually put the output chutes higher. So now you're getting. You are not getting the happiness bonus because the town centre does not have the range to do that. So, but when we upgrade it, it will. So we have the option later on. Okay, so the question is, what do we need? What do we need here? We need 2 every 2 seconds, and you produce 1 every 2 seconds. So if we double you with 2 workers, that's going to balance, because I'm using workers, not yellow coins, so that's going to balance. So the 2 workers give us 200%. That means we're going to get 2 every 2, 4.4 seconds. It's less than 1. They're making more than 1 a second there, but you're consuming more than 1 a second there. We just got to worry about whether the farm can keep up. So you're going to need. Let me bring up my calculator. 2 divided by 4.4. You're going to need 1 every 0.4 seconds. That's 1 a second. That's 1 every half a second. So 5 workers. Yeah, because it's now 2 divided by 5. So, yeah, that's it. So that's going to harvest a grain every 0.4 of a second. So that will keep up with the demand of the food mill. The food mill will keep up with the demand of the pasture. And the pasture will be creating 1 every 2 seconds, and you need 2 every 5 seconds. You're making 2 every 4 seconds. So you are actually faster than this. Cool. Okay. And then what we can do as well is we can use pipes. We go underground again. But we can actually do pipes. I'm going to do it above ground. You can pipe out the milk, because milk is a liquid. So you can transport it via pipe, which is actually a lot quicker than transporting it via conveyor belt. So, yeah, that should keep up with this. Even with the bonuses, this should be fine. You are not getting a bonus, so you get a bonus from artistry to create butter, but you get a bonus from farming to create milk. So we're going to be creating a surplus of milk because we're going to get free milk from that. You're not getting free animal feed because of the you need processing. So we should get a bonus of milk. We're producing twice the amount of milk. So yeah, boom, 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 and here, yeah, we were getting some affinity. There was no affinity bonus there at all. So here we go. Boom. You're producing enough here. You're actually running faster than I expected. You're struggling for crop. Okay. Why was my maths off? I don't know. Increase you to 6 months, probably. Then we're at the point of saturating the belt, the chute. So this is as fast as the single chute can go, and you actually want more than a single chute can do. But that's okay. You're struggling a little bit because you're not producing enough. We're not producing enough animal feed, but we are producing twice the amount of milk because we're getting a 100% output bonus for the milk. So we're getting enough milk. The milk is being turned into butter. Butter is coming in here. We've now got butter and fish. Awesome. We just need tomatoes. So that's another farm. Let's build another farm. We'll dig into the water supply to create more here. Let's run run a road up there so you can get happiness bonus, and you are getting a happiness bonus because of everything's needed. Awesome. And then you just want tomatoes. Tomato. A vegetable that's sometimes called a fruit. Yes. Yeah. Why would they turn in blue? That's because they're near water. And if I was to put a farm tile down, the farm tile can soak up water from a river, which means they get a bonus to it. So. Alright, so you need 2 tomatoes every 6 seconds, and you harvest 1 in every 3 seconds, which means you harvest 2 in 6 seconds. So we don't need to change the workers in here at all. And that, albeit not exactly as pretty as I'd like to make it, because really I would have probably the farms in one area and then things there, but that's a fish stew production chain. A messy one, but that's the way I do it. I go, right, so I've got my first kitchen. It needs cooked fish, so let's figure out cooked fish, and then go to the next one. It needs butter. Let's figure out butter. So obviously butter needs another kitchen. Kitchen needs a pasture. The pasture needs animal feed. The animal feed needs a farm. Job done. Then go to the next thing, which is tomatoes. So that needs tomatoes, and that's probably the best way I can think of doing it. And you can make sure all the numbers are correct, all the ratios are set up correctly. So that's the way I generally do it. If you've got more space, I do tend to like making it prettier, particularly when farms are involved, because one farm could supply multiple food meals for multiple pastures. So you don't need a single farm for this one kitchen. You might be able to run like 4 or 5 fish stew kitchens off of a single farm, producing grain or producing whatever. So especially with tomatoes, I mean, this is going to be running at 1 worker, so it has the potential to run 10 of these kitchens if we put all the workers into it. So oh, excuse me. Yeah, it also depends on how much you want to sell as well. If you've got an amount to sell. Hey, we've got some level 10 houses. Woohoo! Yay! The blue roof. Cool. So if we got, say, we got our 56 houses. We had all 56 houses. We'd have to figure out how much fish stew we need for 56 houses. To keep them. Say we'll keep the happiness. We'll aim for the happiness. Not worry about selling the most from them. We'll aim for the happiness. So that means 2 minutes happiness duration plus 90 seconds. So we need to give them 1 fish stew every 3.5 minutes. So with 56 houses, providing the houses are all in one location, you'd have to create 56 fish stews in 3.5 minutes. That means you're making 16 a minute. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I'm very happy to show how it's all done. But yeah, so you'd need to make, for our 56 houses, you need to make 16 fish stew a minute. This is creating 10 a minute. So this one kitchen is not enough to keep a 100% happiness bonus to our 56 houses. So either you need to build a second one, or you could add a yellow coin booster to it, which would make it produce 20. This is ignoring happiness. Just ignoring happiness, it will produce 20. Which then it would keep up with it, but then you'd have to double up the stuff behind it to add that on there. If you take into account the happiness bonus, this actually probably is producing enough. It's running at 80% more. So it's producing 10 a minute, which means it's producing 18 a minute. And we need 16 a minute. So right now, with the happiness bonus, this one kitchen is producing enough fish stew to keep all of our houses happy if we sold all the houses. Let's do... Let's not do that. We need to come up by 1 and then run that along to there, to the market. There. Now, not all 56 of our houses are actually connected here. We've got some over here as well. So it doesn't actually sort of work, but yeah, you could figure it out, and then you could figure out the logistics of taking the fish from here to somewhere else, in the full knowledge that this one kitchen can produce enough to keep all of our people happy. Also, I don't think it can sell to the food market. Nope, because the food market is not the correct place to sell to. I believe it's the tavern. Yes, the tavern. So let us sell to a tavern instead. Like the foolish carpenter I am. Boom. Tavern's not connected to any houses. That's fine. There you go. Sell all the fish. Sell the fish. Yes, it's a tavern that it sells to, not the food market. I don't know why I thought it sold to the food market. It's not a basic food. Turn off that grabber. Tavern there, on the grabber. There we go. So you should be producing 18 a minute, and we are currently consuming, well, we're consuming less than 16 a minute because there's a well, we're consuming more than 16 a minute because houses will take more in, because the minimum you need is taking the fish stew and adding the consumption time and the happiness direct together. That's the minimum you need in order to keep your happiness bonus at 100%. But if there's more available, they will obviously consume every 90 seconds. So yeah, it's we won't ever have a surplus of fish in here because it will all be sold. Do rails connect towns? Do I have to, you can't connect towns as in have them. What's the way to explain this? You can't connect towns so that you can, like, if I sell in this tavern here, he can only sell to the houses that are connected to this town centre. If I want to sell to these houses over here, I will need to build another tavern up here and export the fish to here and sell them in the tavern. And you can do that anywhere you want. You could have a caravan taking it. You can have conveyor belts in the sky. You can have airships when you get to it, or rails. But it doesn't connect the towns together. Each town centre has its own sphere of influence, and if you put a second town centre in, the houses or the production buildings connect to whatever one is closest. So the answer would be yes, both cabs used. Huh? Both cab what? Both cab used? What? But yeah, rails are probably the best way. Both can be used. Okay, yeah, yeah, rails are the best way to transport goods long distance. Until you get omni pipes, which are like end game. Omni pipes are end game, and they are awesome. They travel things, but because rails can grab such large amounts in one go, particularly if you start packaging things, like you've probably seen in my season 8 playthrough. I package a lot of goods up because then you can store 4 times the amount and then unpackage them in places. So we could do that here. We could do some stuff here. We haven't got any rails yet. We need some rails. We need to make some rails to get our next tech level. But I think if I was to be exporting this somewhere else, I would probably want to have this actually running a little bit faster. Is there a maximum height? There is a maximum build height. I noticed the zoom's actually been increased. You can zoom out way further than you once used to be able to. But there is, if you grab something and just, you can just push page up or page down to move up things up and down. So if you just keep pushing page up. Okay, there used to be a maximum build height and it was way lower than that. Maybe there isn't? Maybe there isn't a maximum build height. I'm sure there used to be. But if I put that down there, that is... In fact, that is so far up in the sky, it's not even rendering properly. Oh, there we go, if I zoom in on it. So, I'm sure there is a maximum build height, but it's way up there. it's way up there. I'm sure it used to be lower than that. I'm sure it used to be way lower than that. Where are pipes go? Here. Oh, press tab. We want to go straight down. So that's 117. If you see down here in the bottom right, it's telling me how far it is. So if I go straight down, that's 117 blocks up in the air. So I'm sure there used to be like 100 build height. I might be wrong on that. I'm sure there used to be a build height, but the zoom, you can zoom out much more than you once was able to. So, yeah. The only awkward thing is if you get too high, it becomes very difficult to actually get access to things because you can't actually see them. You got to move the camera around to find out where they are. But yeah, you can build ridiculously. We could quite happily grab stuff from this kitchen, run it up in the air, either just from a conveyor belt going up in the air or by using the silo stack thing to go up high, and run it along, have it high enough to clear the top of this mountain, come along here, and then come down to a tavern being sold here, and it would work perfectly well. It would look ridiculous. I have done it in the past, like for instance here we've got this really long thing here, but you know, it looks a bit ridiculous, but if it works, then why not? You know, why not? I mean, if you've got enough conveyor belts to do it. I don't know how many conveyor belts we've got. Let's add conveyor belts to our list up here, because you can do that. This list up here, which is all, well, I say list, these tiles up here, which are all what you currently have in stock, you can click on any of them and change them. So if you don't want to know how much leather you've got, because leather's not important, you can click on it and go, I would much rather know how much cheese we have. That's more important. Yeah, so you can change these to whatever you want to. Conveyor belts are usually quite useful. Also, something that I don't know whether many people have noticed it, when you're building something, in the bottom right corner down here, it tells you how much you have of what you're building. So I'm building conveyor belts. I see it says I have 215 down here. And when I mouse over water, it adds wood to it because you require wood to build over the top of water. So it tells you how much wooden planks you've got. So it lets you know how many you've got already. So you don't necessarily need it up here when you come to build them. It tells you how many you need. A chute, for instance, I've got 492 wooden planks because there you go. Left corner is in the pit. Yes, you're right. Yeah, left corner down here. I'm moving the mouse down here and saying right, and that's not. That's left. Bottom left corner. There we go. Also, it tells you this button here tells you what can be transported on chutes. You can click this here and it tells you. I was trying to figure this out earlier on where it was, but I didn't know that button was there. So that's everything that can be transported on a chute. It doesn't pop up for conveyor belts because anything can be converted on conveyor belt. So yeah, the bottom left corner. I don't know my left from my right. It will appear. Do I change the info on my quick bar as I go along? What the bar up here? I do. I think I do. I do tend to like replace cloth conveyor belts with metal when we get them. I can nod your head and say no. Yes, yes, no, 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 yes. Yeah, but this I change here. My action bar, I'm terrible at ignoring this down here, and I tend to be. I just use the build menu. I press B and then type the stuff because I'm so used to that. There is a quick menu. There is you push E and you bring up a quick menu. So you can push E and then push Q and then push Q again to get a house. But I'm just I just press B and this is the build menu. I'm just used to this because the quick menu wasn't there when I learnt the game. So I'm just used to using the build menu, and I just like going in here and typing in stuff that I need. So, you know, we need cheese stuff. There's cheese. There you go. I don't know where you'd find cheese stuff in the quick menu because I'm not used to it. But for new players, the quick menu I could see would be very, very, very useful. Particularly if you can learn the quick stuff. Yes, Ryan. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Sorry, I heard the bleep and didn't see it. Didn't see True Element say that. I normally wait for it to pop up, so because I cannot see on the video who subscribed. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. And hello, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you've got the game and found it shockingly addictive. It is very addictive. Very, very addictive. So yeah. Okay. So how are we doing here? We're struggling for wood. We need to up the wood on our build here because we're not getting enough fuel in, and we're not getting enough fuel, and because we're not getting enough fuel, we're not getting enough fish, which is making the whole thing fail. And we don't want to fail. Okay. So metal stuffs. Yes, let's go back to the metal stuff. We want rails. We want iron wheel. This is producing all the stuff here for this. This is fine. This is fine. We need more. This is a production chain just to produce pickaxes, basically. But that's fine. That's fine. This can do its thing, and that's all right because we can always go over here and do more things. Not a problem. I am gonna move the houses. Oh. Left is your shield, right is your sword. But what if you're left-handed? Then surely you'd hold your sword in your left hand, and your shield would be in your right. I'm not left-handed, I'm right-handed, but Left is the one where if you hold your hand up with your palm open, it looks like an L. Your index finger and thumb looks like an L. Whereas the other one is a backwards L. That was the way I always tried to figure it out. Shields only come left-handed. That's not very inclusive, is it? I don't know, all these medieval people building their swords and shields for right-handed people only. Mind you, wouldn't you like, not necessarily put to death, but if you were left-handed back then, weren't you considered weird? Like the devil possessed weird? Anyway, we want rails and things. We need metal rail, and we need iron wheels. Interlocking shields are not symmetrical. Oh, I don't know. So they forced everyone to be. No, I don't know. Terrible, terrible. Link is left-handed, but they switched it for one of the games because the controls they put in are tuned right-handedness. Oh, really? Link is left-handed. Yeah, Link holds his shield in his right hand. Now he's right-handed. Oh, okay. Yeah. So now he's right-handed. Okie dokie. Back then, they're trying to get kids to right-handed until the 1950s. Yeah, that was back then. It was a while ago. Back before we realised that, putting lead in everything was bad. And asbestos was the greatest thing. When has the human race ever done anything stupid like that? I don't know. Anyway, we need to we need to make iron wheels. Let's make some iron wheels, shall we? Now, this forge here is producing more iron plates than it's actually needed. Monthly fan can write and use scissors with the right hand. Yeah. I mean, it always gets me now when you see people that are going, "You're left-handed," and it's like, that's weird. But it's not, because people can just be left-handed. So I mean, I'm right-handed, but my handwriting, I'm useless with both hands, so it doesn't matter. If I write anything with an actual a pen on a bit of paper, you're probably not going to be reading it. I might as well read it with my feet. Maybe I should have been a doctor. But anyway, you need one every 12 seconds, and you're producing one every 6 seconds. So you have a spare iron plate to go. So we're going to actually steal that iron plate and put it over here into this machine shop to make ourselves some iron wheels. You need 2 every 10 seconds, which means you're not going to actually get enough for it. But you do actually have... we're getting a bonus. So, am I an engineer? Well, not a very successful one. I'm going to extend this road out a bit. And, that bit in there, then we'll put this here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of the logic blocks. Oh dear, if I don't cough too much. So I want to have this come this way, but I want to make sure this gets priority for iron plates. So I'm going to go into my logistics blocks and I'm going to grab myself a pusher. And I don't remember if I've explained them before on this stream, so I would explain the pusher and sorter again because it's very easy to know. The pusher and sorter do exactly the same thing. If I unpause this, the pusher will make sure items go straight on first. And if there's no space, then the pusher will just go, well, there's no space, go whichever way you want to go. So they'll follow the belt here. A sorter will force items to go the direction they are facing. So a sorter would make items go straight on and would not allow anything to turn right or turn left here. So that's the difference between the two. A sorter, if you filter them, will then basically go, hey, if you are an iron plate, you must go straight on, and if you're a lump of coal, then you can go left. That'll be fine. So that's the main difference between the two. The sorter forces items by sorting them. The pusher just kind of says, yeah, go on, or you don't have to. Back when I did grab at the start, yeah, probably, but I like repeating myself, so might as well. Okay, so you are making iron wheels. This is good. We've made 10 iron wheels. We need to make more iron wheels because what do we need? We need iron wheels for something, don't we? We need iron wheels. Iron wheels. Oh, iron wheels are used to make trains. We want trains. Trains are good. Trains are everyone's best friend. I'm going to grab a silo because this was another change that was to the game, which I thought was a fantastic change to the game. If we do this here now, back in the day, and even now, okay. I thought they changed it so that you could use. I thought they changed it so that silos, you could use a silo inventory to build things yourself, but I guess not because our number up here is not going up. So scrap that idea. Scrap that. We're gonna need a barn. We're gonna need a barn. Okay, and then when they go in the barn here, does this number go up? Yes. Okay. Okay. I thought silos and crates, I thought were now part of the global inventory, but they're not. They're not. Okie doke. Elsid, hello, welcome. What does priority do? Priority. Oh, and here, the priority sorter. The priority sorter prioritizes items passing straight through the block instead of those entering from the side. So, exactly what it says on the tin. If you have a chute going this way, and then like this, and say you had, well, we could have forges. So you got a forge here, a forge here, and a forge here. And the forge in the center is your priority forge, like it is the one that gets the most coal and the most iron ore, and the side ones are just little ones. Then the priority sorter would make sure that items that are coming through from behind the sorter get priority over the top. It would hold the side ones until the first one goes through. I can't think of a use case for it where it is useful, if I'm honest with you. There probably is one when you're figuring out ratios for things. There might be one, particularly when it comes to kitchens. Like if I go down here to kitchens. There may be one where you produce like so much one good you want. Actually, I can't even think. I mean, if you set the ratios all up to be absolutely perfect, and then you dumped it all on the same belt, then like this one would produce one fish, and it could be the priority going through to the kitchen, and then this one could be a side one, and it produces one butter, and then when there's a gap, it can come in. But I don't think that would work. You wouldn't really want that, because what if something hiccuped and you didn't get a fish for a set time, and then or get a butter, and then your fish would block the whole lineup. So I don't know what the use of that one is, other than perhaps prioritizing one building over over the other ones. for some reason. I suppose if you had, say, like with our forges here, if you had forges making iron plates, and you had one that was going off to a building up here, one that was going off to a different building, and one going off to a building, but the center building required more than the side ones, you could have it so it backs up on the side ones and then forces the left one. It doesn't use the left one as much as it uses the center one by using the priority sorter. I'm struggling. I am struggling to find a reason for the priority sorter. There must be one. Just can't think of a reason behind it. It forces stuff on a straight line to go through rather than stuff coming in from the side. But if you've got things coming from the side, I don't know why you wouldn't want it joining the main belt. I don't know. Need a lot of catching up with this stream. Watched the first one, 2.5. Yeah, the first one was a lot longer than I expected it to be. Yeah, and this one, I don't know how long we're going to go on with this one here, but it seems that as soon as I start playing Factory Town, I completely wake up. I'm like, yeah, stuff to do. So we'll see how it goes. We're only working a just-in-time inventory call system, which once stored is painted. Yeah, I mean, I don't get why you do that when you can use other logic to turn things on and off depending on where they go. Also, there is a merger block, which the merger block, you can actually set numbers, the ratios. So you can say, hey, an item coming from the bottom, we want to send 2 through, 1 from the left, 1 for the right, and then 2 from the front, 1 for the left, 1 for the right. So, and it would stop stuff down there. So if you needed something that has an odd number of items required, like we'll go with the cloth conveyor belt. Require 2 wood wheels and 1 cloth. So you could say with a belt, have a belt coming in here, and say you had wooden wheels coming from the left and cloth coming from the right, and you need 2 and 1. You could put a merger in, and then just go, well, hey, straight on is going to be 0 because there's nothing coming from straight on. My numlock key is not enabled. 0, and then from the left is going to be 2, and from the right is going to be 1. So there's 2 wheels coming in and 1 cloth, and then that would keep everything flowing. So again, I don't see the point of the thing. There must be a reason for it. Everything was added for the game for some reason. Maybe someone asked for it in the Discord server for a use case. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I mean, the merger, when I first saw the merger, I didn't see the point of it, because I'm like, why would you want that when you could just have 2 belts going into a building? I didn't see the point of having 1, but if you do the whole, I am making stuff over here, and I'm sending it over here, maybe you only want the 1 belt? So, yeah, and obviously Omnipipes as well. Omnipipes become a big thing later on, because Omnipipes are ridiculously far. So sending goods from that town to this town with an Omnipipe would be 30-second transport, if that, and a train's going to be at least 2 or 3 minutes to get over here. A belt's going to be 5 minutes to get over here. So anyway, I'm waffling and not doing things, which is about normal, but anyway, so let's go here. So we've got this. So we want to get some rails going. We want to get some metal rails. So we need rails. But we can't do rails because we need to research rails. So let's go into our research. Let's come up here and let's unlock metal railways. Boom! Yay! We have a minecart, which is another obsolete thing in the game now. It had its uses, but locomotives are fairly easy to get now. Steam locomotives are really not that far away. Just require a steam engine. Steam engine requires steam power. Yeah. I really don't feel as if a shame. I like the minecarts, but they don't have the uses. They don't. Yeah. Having a Belgian night, waffling a lot. Yes. Yes. But you're all prepared for that. You all know what the score is here. If you ask something, I will go off on some random tangent. Never to be seen again. Do you think there's hope for co-op? I mean, I would love a builder like this to have co-op gameplay. I would love. Oh, look, a squirrel! But yeah, I would love that. I think that would be a fantastic idea. It's something like, you know, I think you're allowed maximum of 5 town centres, aren't you? So if you did co-op with like just 2 people, you could say, well, you're allowed 3 each. So you've got to go and do things. You've got to work together. Or if you had multiple people in, you could get 5 people in, and you're allowed 1 town centre each. So your town must concentrate on something, and then someone else must concentrate on something. And you must make everything fantastic. Work together to build the Omni Temple. I think that's great. The drawback is that games like this are very, very long. Very long. I've got 60 something episodes of my current series. I know there's a lot of episodes which you could skip where I just talk about lots of stuff and don't really do a great deal in the game. But it's like playing a game of Civilization or Stellaris or something. You're gonna be sat there for hours playing it, and co-op games suffer from that a bit. They're not quick to play through. So, but I would love for this to have multiplayer where you basically you have a single town centre, and that's kind of your thing, and somebody else has a town centre, and then you have to work together to build things. Look at Dan Brexit. 12 hours worth of gameplay, most of it system waiting. Yes, yeah, but we're not here for speed, which is really ironic when you consider my name. We're not here with the opposite of speed. We are the chill. Anyway, metal rails. We want metal rails. We want to make metal rails. We could either make them from wooden rails and iron plates, or make them from planks and stone. And all right, now we're making planks. We got some stone. So making metal rails that way. What's involved making a wooden rail? That was the wrong button. Fat fingers. What's a wooden rail? Wooden rails get bonuses from industry as well. Planks and stone. So really, the metal rail without the wooden rail costs 2 extra stone. That's it. Four work units. 4, 6. It's more work units. It's 8 work units to do that. So yeah, we'd be saving 2 stone. So that's not worth doing. We don't need to do it that way. Would make sense if we were making wooden rails already, then you could just add to the end of the chain. But we're not. So we won't bother wooden rails. We'll just go straight to metal rail. When it's up for me, I played tabletop Behemoth like Twilight period. Oh, I love the I mean Stellaris, and I've played over 1,000 hours of Football Manager with just one other person that we play with, and it's I have no issues with sitting there for ages and playing the game. Stellaris, Settlers, the old Settlers games back in the day, where you'd be playing for like a 12-hour session in one go because it wouldn't save halfway through. You couldn't save it on multiplayer. You had to play the whole thing in one go. So I have no issue with that. But I just don't feel as if there's a major call for these sort of games to be co-op. There's not enough people that want to play them. So as nice as it would be, and I would love it, I would love Eric to look at it, but not make it a priority. I think other areas of the games there's nothing that needs adding to the game, but he keeps adding stuff to the game that I'm just like, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Just, how do you keep doing it? How do you keep adding brilliant things to the game? I don't know. Yeah, he has said on Discord a few times, people have mentioned multiplayer for it, and they haven't done it. There was a thing on Discord a long time ago, actually, of people kind of doing multiplayer with the whole, I play for an hour, and then I save it, and set off, and go off to send it to somebody else. And then they play for an hour, and then somebody else takes it, and that was the only real co-op that was going on there. Farmville on Facebook didn't last. Farmville was very successful back in the day, but again, it's something that I feel, as it's a solo developer, it's just Eric developing this, I feel like his priorities should be on other things for the game, and then maybe later on look at co-op if it comes up there. But somebody wants co-op logistics, they can play Minecraft. That's true. That's true. I would. Do you know, I'm no good at making mods for Minecraft, but I am good at messing with recipes on Minecraft. You can make Factory Town in Minecraft. It follows a grid system. Map generation is similar to Minecraft. If you come down here, I mean, it's all blocky terrain. It's a bit smoother than Minecraft, but I just wish I can do Java development, but yeah, I just wish I had the time to do that sort of thing. A Factory Town Minecraft mod would be awesome. That would be really cool. Really cool. I don't know how. I mean, it's doable. Minecraft's an amazing thing. Minecraft, you can do everything in Minecraft. Some of the mod developers for that, I don't know how they haven't got their own games. But right, okay. So metal rail. Let's do the metal rails. Do the metal rails. We're gonna need another forge. Another forge making iron plate. And do this. You come along there. And then we're just going to have this come along. Well, I would say come along and just split over the top of this, but we're going to have to put in posts because of the height restriction, like that, and then that will allow stuff to go this way. Just going to prioritize these two, and then this one will get the stuff afterwards. So you can make iron plate for us. What we want. Cool. And you make output the iron plates to here. I'm doing a 2 gap rather than the 1 gap, so I've got space in between. This was a bit crowded, so by doing a 2 gap I have more space to move things around. So you just need stone and planks. Now planks are here. We could up this, make this faster. We have got a coin booster to it. Might just do that. Let's do that. Let's do. You come this way and go that way. And we'll do the whole priority thing again. Push go that way. Always push forward. Okay. Oh, I've clicked something. I can't see chat. What's going on? What have I clicked on? That one. Oh, there you go. That's what I clicked on. Can't see it if I don't have the window open. Right, okay, and then we need stone. Now stone's easy enough to get. We have stone here. So let's just put in another mine. Let's mine the stone, and then we need to get the stone to go uphill to that there. So stone. Did I get that wrong? I did get that wrong. stone. Ah. Ah. No, stop, stone, stop. So we want stone to come along and go up. Yep, go. I'm right-clicking to cancel, and it's not cancelling stuff. Am I holding control and right-clicking? I'm probably holding control and right-clicking. That's what I'm doing wrong there. So we want the stone to be coming from here, but I kind of want it to be up and above. Now the machine chops are a bit deceiving. They are not that tall. They are not actually that tall. You go up 5, you can run straight through them like that. They are not that physically tall. They are still only 4 blocks tall, just like any other building. They just have that there. And also, annoyingly, if you do put stuff through them like that, you then can't delete it because it's in the way. So you've got to move the building out of the way to do it. I don't know why that building is so tall. I feel like maybe the model was just too big. Don't know. But anyway, so that's the highest you can input into the building. I think. Is that right? Hold on. That chute is not doing the grabby thing. So I guess we need to go one lower than that. Whatever. Just do that. That one. And then what we need to do is we need to find a way to get this up to this point here. So we need to get our stone to go up to there. Okay. So I'm going to do a little bit of a silo hop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, boom. Fat fingers. Looks like we're going to need 2 silos to do this, so. We're in the wrong place. That's why you looked wrong. That square there. So 2 would be the same level as the first one. 3 would be that one. 1, 2, 3 is that one there. So we've got 3 at a time. Bottom like that. Then we just add one. No, not there. Add one there. One there. And those ones there. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom. Zoom. And grabber and grabber. And like that. And there we go. A very easy ladder. And we could have made it even smaller by putting this silo on top of this silo. So it goes up and then comes back and then goes across again. But that works. That works. And it's slightly shorter than doing a conveyor belt, I believe. I want a conveyor belt down. Yeah, it's short. To get a conveyor belt down to the same level, you would need to go 3 or 4 tiles longer. So. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Awesome. Let's. I don't know if I need to update yet or not. You are full on metal rails, so we need another barn. Let's put a barn here. Loads of hazards upgraded to level 9. Awesome. Oh dear. Right. So we have rails coming in. Woohoo! When we get to 40 rails, we can actually upgrade our tech level. Yay! More tech. More tech is good tech. Everyone loves tech. Tech is fantastic. know what I'm going to do over here for a coal mine. We're okay for people. People are keeping up. People are keeping up for the minute. When they can't keep up, we'll replace them with automation. Such is the way of the world. You want 4 every 6 seconds. You're producing 2 every 4 seconds. Like you're producing 4 every 4 seconds. And you need 4 every 6 seconds. So that should be enough to keep you going now. I think. Is that right? 2 every 4 seconds, 4 every 4 seconds. 4 every 6 seconds. Yeah, you should now be getting enough in to run at full speed now. Okie doke. Yeah. Oh, that's not. Oh, you've got happiness bonus as well. So we'll have to double that one just to be sure. There we go. And what always throws me with the iron mine, or the coal mine, I should say, the stone mine, I'll get it right in a minute, is that it produces 2 stone, whereas every other recipe produces just 1. The fire stuff is a bit weak because it's magic, but the other ores all produce 1, and the stone produces 2. Like, why do you produce 2 every 4 seconds? Why not just 1 every 2 seconds? Weird way of doing it, but hey ho, hey ho. Okay, we can upgrade to tech level 5. Woohoo! Push the button. We now have advanced logistics, jewelry, intermediate medicine, deep mining, mechanical rails, cargo ships, and the harvester drill. Ooh. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused why the harvester drill unlocks after mines. Surely that should be the other way around, because mines make the harvester drill obsolete. The harvester drill is basically a replacement for people. Is the best way to put it. Let's get you to just drop off everything in there. Just drop off what you're doing. Oh, you can go. Goodbye. Goodbye. We're going to replace you with a harvester drill, which we need to research. Can we research the harvester drill? We can. Let's research. Oh, hey. Stone is easy to find the gold copper. Yeah, I mean, I get that. It just seems weird that it's like 4 work units to produce 2 rather than 2 work units to produce 1. Like every other thing. I know the firestones and stuff are different. It's just like it just seems it seems odd to me. It seems like another thing, but yeah. So the harvester drill requires some gears and some plates we don't have there, but the harvester drill no, the harvester drill works the same as a person. The harvester drill will actually use up resources. Mines also use up resources on the surface, but don't underground. The underground resources, we go underground to the mining layer. The underground resources here, they replenish over time. And you can speed up the replenishment by giving them pickaxes. You can make it, well, not speed it up, but make them replenish more. The harvester drills basically just can pick up 10 ore in one go and dump it off somewhere. But I just feel as if the harvester drill should unlock before the mine. That seems. It might just be a choice, and I will point it out on Discord, and I will say that the harvester drill opens after you get mines. So I don't see the point of the harvester drill. It can harvest stuff that people can't harvest. So, for instance, I think you can they can harvest mana crystals and iron, and that they can't. They can harvest gold as well, and they can harvest. Okay, so they didn't used to be able to harvest certain things, but they apparently can harvest everything. Now, people can harvest anything. So I think the harvester drill is another one of those things that the tooltip's a bit weird in it. Can harvest hard minerals that workers cannot. Well, workers can harvest everything. So I think the harvester drill should be a tech level 4 thing, and mines should be a tech level 5. So you get the harvester drill to replace your people getting your coal and things with a harvester drill, and then you replace the harvester drill with a mine. That would make more sense. I'm guessing that is just because there has been a rebalance of things. It's been left behind. It's like can't remember. I think it was in my current playthrough. You unlock the mechanical rail at roughly the same time you unlock the steam locomotive, and the steam locomotive makes the mechanical rail completely pointless, because the mechanical rail allows minecarts to go uphill faster. They can go uphill on their own. They didn't used to. They used to rely on gravity, but now the default settings here don't use gravity, so minecarts can go uphill, and the mechanical rail would let them travel uphill by using mechanical power to move the rails. But now you can unlock that at roughly the same time as you unlock the steam engine and the steam locomotive. That's all in the same tech level. It's like, huh? Yeah, that seems a bit redundant. That one there. And to use the mechanical rail, you require the steam engine anyway, because you require rotational power, which is the only thing that produces it is the steam engine. So it's strange that you can research that like right now, or even before we could now, but I can't use it till I get the steam engine. Just, it's another one of those things where I just think it was an addition to help minecarts work faster, and then minecarts were basically replaced by locomotive. So yeah, it's not as useful anymore. Put it that way. I'm sure some people have use for it. I'm sure some people prefer to use the old-fashioned minecarts and stuff like that, but I don't know. Right, so we put 4 in that one. Let's put 4 in this one. Boom, there we go. You did get a happiness bonus? You did in the end. Okay, you're not getting a happiness bonus, and we can't get it down there. This is not far enough out to do it. So, and this would not be far enough to do the mine here, so we'll leave this here. I did want to build a harvest drill, because I like them. They do look quite cool. They look like hot rods with their giant like V8 engines and stuff. It's quite cool, or V12 engines or whatever they got in them. But I'm also sure that workers couldn't harvest mana crystals themselves. Now apparently they can. If I put a worker down and go, hey, amass over this, it doesn't give me the red X. It says you can mine that, and they can mine gold, which again was another material I think only the harvester drill could do. So yeah, but now they seem to be able to do everything. So I think, yeah, I think it's I think the workers have been changed and the harvester drill has been overlooked. But I do want to build one. Yeah, I do like them. I do like them. Don't get me wrong. So we need to do other things. Like, I don't need that many wheels. I really don't need that many wheels. Although I probably will do. I probably will do in the end. But we want to make some gears as well. So you want using the ridiculous reinforced paint squares you were setting up in season 8? Well, in this live stream, you mean in this using the design of things? Because I mean that square town system works brilliantly, but you require the logistics to do it. Obviously, on that playthrough, I had the logistics because I unlocked steam trains before the new research system came in. So doing it this way, this is kind of the best way to make reinforced planks when you can't ship things in from very far away. But the great thing about this game is you can plant resources. You can even get to a point later on where you can plant iron in the ground. So you can put things wherever you want to put them. You can get to the end of the tech tree, tear your whole town down, and make it look as seamlessly streamlined as possible. But yeah, I mean, I could use one of those grids here to do with it, but I would have to import all the stuff into like a barn in the center, and it would require just as much as what's going on here. You know, with all the belts and everything, and doing it with belts, I mean, it's complicated enough as what I've got in that Let's Play series anyway. Let alone with actual no trains bringing the stuff into one point. It would be a bit weird, but still doable. Still doable. We could do that. You've still got iron plates in you. Damn you. What were we using iron plates for? What does the silo need? The silo needs 4. I think that is a little bit of... No, it's not a bit. Oh, you're still up here. You can all go now. Why did you not use the iron in here? Where's the iron plates going? The iron plates going in here? Yes, you've got 12 iron plates in there. Okie doke. Why can't we build a harvester drill? Oh, we can. We just need gears. Right. Okay. I've turned off my... Hey. There we go. Yeah, we need gears. So I'm gonna make you make gears as well. We're gonna do both, and then we are gonna pause the game for a moment. I'm gonna upgrade this barn. We're gonna set this to iron wheels and iron wheels. We're gonna set this to gears, and we're gonna set this to none. Now I can either set nothing here, or I could turn it off here, or I could do both. But I'm gonna leave it on and set nothing here because I want to be different. That's why I want to be different. And you're going to extract gears from here because this is going to make gears as well. So you're going to make me 200 wheels and 100 gears. Gears are used in something in the future as well. Can't remember what. Mechanical rails. Metal conveyor belt. So we'll want another gear workshop in the future. Another gear thing in the future. But that's okay. We're going to make some here. And then we're going to grab a harvester drill. And then I don't know what we're going to do with the harvester drill because we don't need mana being collected yet. Suppose we could just fill a barn up with mana. Just for giggles. There's no real reason I need it at the moment. What I could do with is more red coins coming in because leveling out terrain is becoming expensive. Well, it's not become expensive, it's always been expensive, but it's level that little platform here. There we go. And we'll put a barn up here. Now let's grab the harvester drill because they look cool. Boom. Here is the harvester drill. It basically looks like a V. It's got enough exhaust to be a huge engine with a giant drill in the front of it. And I think it's fantastic. It just needs to be bigger. It needs to be like tank sized. Yeah. But the harvest drill can pick up 12 items at once. So oh. Hello. Thank you. And it drives. And it completely ignores what you tell it to do and just goes and picks up the closest one. Why did you do that? I asked you to pick up from there. And then you're picking up from here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Pick up from there. Do as you are told, harvester drill, or you'll be put to sleep. Yeah. And he's going to go backwards and forwards, and he can dump 12 off at a time. Yeah, it's like a hot rod with a drill in front of it, and I love it. I love it. I think it's fantastic. It doesn't fit with anything else aesthetic-wise in this game. It is very, very unique. But it's pretty quick. It fills up with 12, and it moves back and forwards. It will fill a barn up in no time at all. So, yeah, I do like them. The 18 meets the mine industry. Yeah. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. Okay. Okay. So what else? We're halfway through the tech tree. We are. What happens to Bill? Scorpion. Hello. Hello. And over on Twitch. Hello, Twitch. Super risky Eric. That was right there. Hello. Welcome. Have I done the game once entirely? I have. I've done the game several times. Although I haven't on this version with the new research system. So, but I have played through the game quite a bit actually. Quite a bit. Pick up a fishery. You're not making enough fish. Why are you not making enough fish? We're not making enough fish because I think our happiness bonus keeps increasing. So it's actually using more fish than it did. So 1 every 5 divided by 0.8. 6. You're doing 1. I don't know. Up you to 5 workers. Yeah, 5 workers is the highest you can go to. So we'll up you to 5 workers. That'll go. Yes, yeah, I've got 8 seasons, although not every one of those seasons is actually a complete playthrough. My Desert Island, for instance, was more of a bit of a fun thing. Grand Station was wow. Although the most fun one was all the resources. The resources must be where they are on the map. So if I want grain, I must find it on the map and only harvest the grain that's on the map. I can't plant any myself. That was fun. I enjoyed that playthrough. I think that was my most enjoyable playthrough. Adds a whole new challenge to the game. Let's purchase the whole world because we can buy the planet, and we'll have a look at what other new trades we've got. There are loads of trade posts. Did I have 8 trade posts turned on? I think I did. I think I had 8 turned on, and I probably should have had 4. No, how dare you steal some iron ore? Could you drill stuff there? I thought that. I remember being like, hey, I don't want to waste any resources, so I'll just clear out like this patch of shards here. But you look at them, and some of them have got 1,000 mana shards in. So that 1 mana shard here, a fully upgraded barn stores 1,000 goods. So this 1 mana shard right here is a barn. And this one is just under a barn. And that one is just under a barn. But a lot of these are kind of, I hope that one's over a barn. So you're looking at 1 barn basically per tile here. And it becomes a bit mad very quickly. You're like, wow, there are a lot of resources on there. But it makes sense because obviously half the drills and workers obviously consume the resources. Mines as well, they consume the resource on the surface. Once this is used up, it will disappear even from a mine. But underground, they don't. They regenerate. So that's. I think you're supposed to clear the surface and then move the mine to the center, and then go underground and mine the stuff from underground. So yeah, I keep pushing H instead of G. So yeah. But I have tried that. I have tried taking a small patch of what I thought was a small patch, like here with gold. Let's have a look at this gold, shall we, just very quickly. Yeah, 2,000, 2,300. So each one of these is 2.5 barns for 1 tile. And what we've got here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I can find out much quicker than that. Mine, build me a mine. Connected to 34. Just so right at the bottom, connected to 34. So 34 times what, 2.5 on average I think would be there. 34, 64, that's 100 barns. That's 100 barns for that small gold patch right there. So yeah, you could divide that by 4 if you package the stuff up, I suppose. You want to go down that route. I don't even know if we have packages yet. We do have packages, so you could divide it by 4, so instead of being 100 barns, it could be 25 barns. But that's still 25 barns worth of gold. It's a lot. It's a lot. You could dump it into a HQ. That would work. Because these can store... apparently you can also take the commerce. Doubles the speed items are consumed. Yeah, not really. Commerce is not really great. Commerce should double the money gained from it. It shouldn't double the amount it's consumed. It should double the money gained. But yeah, but you could put it in a base because the base can store 3. But it's only 3,000 items. It's only 3 barns. You know, it's only 3 barns in there. So, is it long to reach the end of the game with the temple? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. If you just sort of beelined it to get the Omni Temple and did the absolute bare minimum of what you need to go through and just, you know, unlock whatever you need for the tech tree and whatever you need for the tech tree. Not too fussed about the happiness, although you do need to do a bit of happiness to get your houses going. I'm not sure how many hours it would take, but it would probably be, I don't know, 8-12 hours, something like that, I would think, to do it. I mean, I'm 10.5 hours ish into this game, and at least half of that has been just chatting and doing random stuff. So, and we're halfway through. We're halfway through the tech level. So if I crack on with it, then yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if anyone has speed run the game. I'm not the person for that. I get distracted in seconds. So I'm never going to be doing any speed running in my life. Okay, you've filled that barn. Great. Let's upgrade this barn. We can upgrade the barn. We can't do all the way because we need iron plates. Just throw a barn worth of gold there, if you don't mind. Well, if I had a barn's worth of gold, I'm going to delete this. I don't know why I'm trying to consume it. If I delete it, the gold, the iron inside it gets moved to the base. So, you know, there's one in there. It gets moved. I'm going to get rid of that water. That's not needed. Not that it matters. The base has infinite storage slots, so it just makes it look quicker. So. No one's optimized again. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people with Factorio speedruns, and it's like, so you have a book with all the blueprints in, and it's more a case of just place everything down, watch the game do its thing. You know, it's optimizing the speedrun for it. But I suppose someone could do that on this game. You could figure out how to optimize it and speedrun it to the end. I know full well I would start with the intention of doing a speed run, and by the time I got to tech level 3 or so, I would be distracted making something, you know, that's just not required. Like right now, I'm doing nothing right now, and we need to be doing stuff. So let's make metal conveyor belts. Metal conveyor belts are good. We can use them. They have a purpose. Let's put in another one here. You want to make metal conveyor belts. We need to research metal conveyor belts first. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Done. Metal conveyor. Hey. Oh, scratch. So they can be made from cloth conveyor belts, a bit of iron, and a bit of gears in industry. Where are we making cloth conveyor belts? Here? Yeah, we're making wooden conveyor belts, upgrading to cloth conveyor belts, and then cloth conveyor belts. I feel like we should upgrade cloth conveyor belts to metal conveyor belts. So we were talking about huge, stupid, long conveyor belts. I think now might be the time for it. you can upgrade with it. You can upgrade by dragging over the top. It's not like Dyson Sphere where you can just click on it and upgrade the whole run. You have to kind of run over the top of it, and it will basically replace the cloth with metal or metal with magic, and then the cloth conveyor belts end up going back into your HQ, end up in here. So yeah, a lot of things that you delete all end up back in the HQ, so the HQ ends up full of I don't even know what. Can you replace chutes with a conveyor belt? Is that a thing? No, you can't. Surprising. Surprised you can't replace chutes with a conveyor belt. I would have thought that would have been a thing, but no. Okay, so we've got conveyor belts here. I'm just trying to think the best way to get them delivered up here. Do we want to train them? Not that we have trains yet. Can we research trains? No. Steam engine requires steam power. Unlock steam power. Steam power is really good and something I need to use more often, but I don't. Let's unlock the steam engine. We can't because we need 100 industrial research points. Why are we not getting the industrial research points? What's going on? You're struggling because you're struggling, and you're struggling because you are people doing a minus job. They want to be people. Let's flatten that down there. Let's put a mine in. Mine. Like so. Boom. And then we'll up you to 5 people. That'll do. I don't know how many we actually need. Do you know what? I'm going to upgrade you all the way. Because I think without any happiness, that's still not fast enough for a shoot. Yeah, I think coin boosters does cap it out though. If I remember right, it's like 12 speed on a iron mine because it's 4 work units per one. I think 12 is where you start filling up the output rather than actually outputting because your shelf can't deal with it. Now, are you getting enough or are you still struggling? You look like you're struggling a little bit. Do you know what? Let's add the coin boosters. And if I add 2 coin boosters, yeah, you can see it starts just flickering here. So it's just under 12, like it's 11.8 or something a second. Divided by 4, which figures out to was it 0.2 we figured out? A grabber can grab 5 times a second. Yeah, I think it was a grabber grabs 5 times seconds. Every 0.2 of a second, a grabber ticks. So, yeah, and we could have another output on this and run it in. You could do that. You could upgrade a mine all the way and have 3 outputs go into 3 different mines if you want to. 3 different forges, I should say. That would work. Our coal is now no longer working. That's a problem. However, you are going to be replaced, but you're not going to be replaced with a human being. Oh no. Because I'm not convinced that anyone's human in this game anyway. You're going to be replaced by a harvester drill which requires 20 iron plates, so you can't do that. Okay, you're not going to replace with a harvester drill. Well, you are going to replace with a harvester drill, but not a new one. You're going to replace with an old one. You are going to move over to here. We are actually going to delete your inventory, so goodbye 12 mana shards. Oh no! And you are going to take from there and put into there. And because he doesn't have to move, it's very quick for him to input. Oop, there we go. In fact, I think he will fill a crate. Yeah, he'll fill a crate before it empties. Because he doesn't need to move. He literally just acts kind of like a see-through from that coal deposit to there. Mine goes burr. Yeah, mine goes burr. Mine fills up. Mine can no longer do what it needs to do. But these are getting their ore, but they're not. They're still struggling to get iron ore, those ones. Probably because they've got a happiness bonus and you haven't got a happiness bonus. I don't really know of any way to make you fast enough to let's do the 3. Let's do 3. Means I want to change the weight. Send more coal or send more iron. The thing is, we're at the chute is saturated. We can't go any faster, but the chute cannot go any faster. So what I'm going to do is remove this chute from here, and we are going to have this chute go into that one. We're then going to build one there and one there. And we're going to have this come out. I don't know where we want to go to. One back. We want to go one back. So there. Oh no, we don't want to go one back because that is actually bouncing off of that there. That is incorrect. We want to go forward. Ah, can't get the angle correct. To there and then down. Yeah, there we go. Right, one. Dum dum. You go down to there, you go down to there, you come along and go around to there. Yeah, it's going as fast as the actual chute in the middle, which means we need you to go to there. There we go. Okay. Turn that on, and then we're going to increase the coin boosters to maximum, and that will output via 3 of them, and it will do round robins across all of them, and it's actually running at 20 a second. So 4 divided by 20, 4 divided by 20, 4 divided by 20, goddamn caps lock, non-block, is 0.2. It's 0.2. Is that right? You are every 0.2 of a second you are producing an iron line. So it must be. Right, so what was 4 divided by 12 then? Hold on. 4 divided by 12 is 0.3? So is it 3 times a second? That's a weird number. A weird tick rate for these to be grabbing 3 times a second. That seemed a bit wrong. sure we figured out to 0.2 or 0.25 a second or something, but now we're doing this, these will back up because each one's getting its own individual supply, which is had before. Coal is fine being split because coal is worth 4, so technically you're splitting one coal 3 ways. You're still doing more than one a go, so that's fine. And the great thing about coin boosters is that when the mine is doing nothing, the coin booster is not using any coins. It's not like an actual thing that just permanently runs. It is only active when the mine is mining, so, or when the building is producing things. So yeah, 0.3. It just seems weird that it's about like 11.8 or something, but if it takes 4 work units to harvest a iron, and a single chute can only deal with 12, so it's 10 workers and 2 yellow coins, which is 12 a second. That's 4 divided by 12, which means the tick rate of a single chute is about 0.33, but I'm sure we figured it out to be 0.25. Yeah, this would have probably worked with 2 lines instead, and then just split them at the end. I don't know what the actual tick rate of a grabber is, and a chute is obviously quicker than a belt, because belts have movement speeds doing things. So, but anyway, that at least means we are now getting much more of our industrial knowledge books in. Yeah, it looks better with 3 when you're coming out from 3 to 3 rather than going, because converting 2 to 3 is difficult. Not impossible, but difficult. You'd have to probably use a barn to do it. Couldn't really do it with a silo or a crate because of the limitations of a single output point. Why are you struggling for iron plates? You're producing 1 every 6 and you're using 2 every 6. Ah, that would be why you're struggling for iron plates, because we're not producing enough iron plates. You need to you need to add 3 workers to double your workload. There we go. Everything have to. Yeah, I think all Unity games use the underlying tick rate for a physics engine, and I'm pretty sure a lot of these use the physics engine to do things. So that's why I kind of figured that a grabber would grab at 0.2, so 5 times a second. You can adjust it in Unity, so maybe it's lower than that. I don't know. But it was capping out at 12 work units, and 4 divided by 12 is 0.3. So maybe it's a limitation of the speed of the chute, not the actual grabber. Maybe the grabber is faster than that. The grabber is 0.2, but the actual chute itself can't clear in time. You could figure that out by having a little downward slope at the start, which makes stuff move quicker. But anyway, I still don't really know the actual throughput rate of a chute compared to a cloth conveyor. I just know that chutes over a distance are ridiculously fast compared to even omnipipes, even the end game omnipipes. I think a chute over like 1,000 tiles is the fastest transportation you can get, providing the item can be shooted, obviously. Magic conveyor belts don't have anything on that at all. Cloth conveyor belts are really slow in comparison. And omnipipes work the same speed as like water pipes, so you could test them out together, but they run at a set speed, whereas chutes just can be accelerated up to. There is a limit on the speed, but yeah, they can move really quickly. Grab mine output at 0.3 plus draw time. Yeah, that would make sense. That would put it at 0.33. Yeah, so 2 lines would have still worked here. Would have worked with the maximum speed of the work. You can make the mine even faster as well by tapping into happiness. If you can add a happiness bonus to it, then yippee! You know, you can make it ridiculously quick. I don't know if we can do it. I want to try that. I want to try it. I want to try and get a happiness bonus added to it. The great thing about them is that providing they're within the circle and connected to a road, it doesn't matter how long the road is. It's not like Timberborn where they actually have to calculate the distance from the path. That does not matter. So we could move this to here and it would still get everything that is affected. It would not be able to get that there. To do the mine, we've got to move it to here. So what if I put it here, pausing the game, have a look, see what it can get effective, and that's fine. The schools are just there to give it its speciality. Not that it can get its speciality yet, so then we can just do that, and that will give everything in its region access to its happiness bonus, which is cool. You are now within the region, but you just need a road going up there. Now you can run roads above chutes. Not generally something I tend to do, but you can build bridges over the top. So let's do that. Let's build a bridge over the top of this chute here. Move that. Then you can come up the hill and then along to there. That gives you access to the happiness bonus. So now you're working at 28 a second. So even faster. You're now definitely quicker than all 3 of those added together. So yeah. So we could lower the coin boosters if we wanted to not use as many coins. We're really good for coins. We could lower the workers to not use as many workers and do things, but we're okay with workers, so that might as well stay running at ridiculous speed. Ludicrous speed. If it had engines, it would go to plat, I'm sure. Right, so, metal conveyor belts. Let's do the metal conveyor belt thing. We are making cloth conveyor belts down here. We want to send the cloth conveyor belts up there. The only real way we can do that is to currently conveyor things, because that's all we have. So let's conveyor stuff up into the mountains, and then from the mountains we will go back down again. So roughly here. Conveyor belt. Uber conveyor belt. We did that. We would run straight through the middle of the farm. Let's not run you through the middle of the farm. Let's run you about there. We're going to have a floating conveyor belt. I'm going to flatten that down a little bit there. Right, I'm going to go into the overhead mode so that I can keep the mouse in one place and figure out where the center of this is. So it's here. That is where we want to be. And then I can come out of grid mode because we know that's in between that there. So if I just grab this and I just literally drag it out all the way down to here somewhere. Boom, there you go. It follows the contours of the mountain. I'm fine with that. It can follow the contours of the mountain. Kind of want to do the same with this one, but at the same time it needs to be high enough to clear the school. So maybe we don't follow the contours of the mountain. Maybe we just stay at this height as far as we can go. I'm going to do that. I'm going to definitely add in that one because I prefer those. Can we get down far enough? We cannot. Okay, back a couple. Back. Try again. That kind of works. I want to come off the floor, so we need to go back 3 more. One more. Ah. 2. Clicked on the school behind. There we go, like that. And then just because I want to be... Actually no, you can follow the contours of it, that's fine. You're going to come out to here and then you're going to be running into this machine shop here, which is going to be making metal conveyor belts from cloth, iron and gears. Now we're not producing anywhere near enough iron for this, so we're going to have to make another iron mine for it. And we are making gears here, but we can stop you making gears because you were just a temporary thing so we could actually build some stuff. We can use the gears in that barn for whatever, and then we can make more gears over here from another workshop. Yeah, we could probably make gears in this workshop and it wouldn't kill us. Metal conveyor belts aren't really going to be sold, they're going to be used for us. So let's put you there. Let's get a big barn and put the big bear barn in front there. With thing going metal conveyor belts. We don't want to grab the gears want to stay internal. Also, I did mention that obviously it fills up its input first for the output. They will use gears from the output in a recipe on the input, so you don't have to worry. Technically this can store 30 gears for its own recipe now rather than just a standard 20. So if they're in the output slot, it will use them up if they don't have. So remove the feature to place stuff in the air without support. Oh yeah, I mean gravity. Gravity would be a harsh mistress. A really harsh mistress. Give me a moment. I mean, I sometimes do put supports in, particularly if I'm building over water. I like putting supports in, or if I'm low down. That big thing up in the air there, yeah, no, that's just staying up there. That's not going to be a thing. I would probably replace that with a train, because I like trains. We like trains. Trains are fun. But yeah, I think I'll replace it with a train at some point in the future. You are going to need 3 iron plates every kind of 16 seconds. So we need to do another iron. Let's run the road out here so you can actually get bonuses to some things. Let's run the iron out over here like that. You're going to be iron plate. You may require some bonuses to actually get to catch up. Trains are fun. Remove the rails and they fall over. Well, falling over is a bit of a stretch, but right. Restream is doing that wonderful thing again where I'm not seeing everybody's chat. I thought I noticed something in the background there, so I do apologise if I'm not chatting to people and they are chatting here, because Restream is not showing everything in the chat. Like, for instance, Jeff, hello, welcome to stream, and I didn't see your thing because Restream did not show it. So let me bring up the actual thing. I need a better system to this. If Timberborn is on sale for Timberborn is on sale now. Timberborn is on sale right now, if I remember correctly. I know it's on sale on the Epic Store. I don't know if it's on sale on Steam. Timberborn is Timberborn is 10% off right now. So yeah, if you're interested in Timberborn, then yeah, you should grab it now. Yeah, don't think if they added gravity to it would add to the fun. Yeah, I mean, gravity, if things require support, I mean, I'd be all for it, but it should be an option to turn on and off. It depends on what it is, but I would like the idea of you being able to go, hey, you can go out like 5 blocks and then you can't anymore. You need to add a support for it. That I'd be absolutely fine with. You know, and you just have to run it down to the ground and then go 5 more blocks and run down to the ground, that sort of thing, to build support in for things. Just to add a bit of realism to it, that'd be fine. I'd be happy with that. Mind it, but yeah, the Steam Warp, the Steam Warp sale is on, so everything's on there. Hello, Scott, thanks for making lots of content. He's really good, but you're very welcome. I'm very happy I'm happy you're enjoying them. So I'm definitely enjoying making them. I'm very glad to hear that. I like when people tell me they like what I'm doing, because it's really nice. It's nice to know other people enjoy my randomness. Right, okay. Let's put in like that. And I want to run a line this way. Into there. And then I want to grab a chute and I want to turn it that way. Click there, and the grabber should, yeah, it will go left and right, so that's cool. Thought I might pick up Arc to pay with the mouse. Arc, have they just released Arc Ultimate, which is another money grabber? Arc is one of those games that I'm just, I like playing Arc. I thought it was fun, but then they released an expansion for a game that's still in early access, and I was just like, no, finish your game first, then start selling more stuff. Because yeah, Tell, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. To make a better system for auto support when things go, that would work. Yeah, if you dragged it out every 5 blocks, it goes, well, I know I need support here, and then we can go 5 blocks and 5 blocks more. So every 10 it would auto add a support, and then go, hey, you can't do that because directly underneath you is a tree or a farm or a building or something. Then I suppose it can move supports around. That would be cool. It would make things look interesting as well. You'd have these supports going up. It would make things look a bit better, I suppose. But then it's not really about that. It's more that can do this random stuff. I suppose it adds to the charm of the game. Anyway, we need cloth here, don't we? And this is running the wrong way. That's why it's not going. Aha. So let's remove the bottom one, and then let's run the cloth this way. Zoom, like that. And then we'll do that there. There we go. And then this is going to be running all the cloth out of here and up into where it needs to go. And then once this is all empty and then this empties out, we can get rid of this barn. Although a cloth buffer wouldn't really hurt us, I suppose. Makes a bit more sense in gravity. Yeah. I suppose it kind of follows Minecraft logic, or it follows Acme logic, where gravity is optional. Gravity only affects you if you look down, and none of these conveyor belts ever look down, so they're never going to fall. Fine. Okay, so our belts are making their way along the belts. Yes, they are moving quicker than the actual belt is. That's because I have the actual the rope, the animation speed set to half speed. So normally they would be the same speed as the stuff that's on them. The animation will go faster, but I turned that down because a long time ago when I streamed this game, people were saying, because we had, imagine like this here, but this is conveyor belts instead of chutes. All the animations going at once, people will start to be like, that's doing my head in. So replace that. My season 4 where I did the live streams at the end, and we started having the magic belts, like 100 of them coming from different farms going into a barn to be filtered out to do things. It was nuts, and all those little blue lines moving because the magic belts are blue. Yeah. So I slowed down the animations. That's why they're traveling slower. I'm trying to waste some time until this gets down here. Come on, hurry up, faster. Jump. You can do it. Yeah, go. And unsurprisingly, the one in front is going to win. Yay. Okay, so you have got the belts. Now you are going to make the conveyors. Boop. You're running a bit slow, which makes sense. You're running a bit slow because you're doing 2 recipes in one go. But it's fine because these are only going to be used for us. They're not really going to be used for anything else. But we could speed you up, either with a red coin booster or with a steam booster. Now, red coins we don't have a great deal of. Let's be honest here. Click. Red coins are just basically staying a bit balanced. They're mainly being used in workshops to produce things, I guess. Did I add any red boosters? Where are you being used? You can click on the thing. Oh yeah, I added. Oh, this guy is using red coins to do that. So what can we sell for more red coins? Danby, hello, welcome. We're going for more red coins. Aha! Now, let's get distracted by something completely different. Okay, I said, have a good one. I hope to see you again in the future. Enjoy the rest of your day or evening or night or whatever it may be. So we need to get back to that. Remember this mind. We need to see what else we can sell for red coins. What are you selling for red coins right now? You are selling shirts. That's it for red coins. We need to sell more stuff. We need more red coins. Pickaxes we could sell. So on there, I said thank you to Tell for subscribing. I did notice that. I have both chats up now. I have Restream and YouTube. I might just have to figure out a better way of doing this. Restream's the only thing I know that can let me have Twitch and YouTube chat in one go, but it misses things out. Like, there's nothing in Restream about Jeff's question, and I don't know whether he's still here after I've answered him, because it doesn't. Restream did not pick that message up at all. It's only because I happened to glance at YouTube chat that I saw it, and I do apologise if I missed anybody else's chat somewhere. So yeah, it's annoying because Restream obviously puts the chat on the board. If I just had YouTube chat, that would be really easy. I could just integrate the YouTube chat. That's all built into OBS. I just can't do YouTube and Twitch chat unless I had 2 chat windows going, which would be odd. And then they can't. I don't know. It's odd, but maybe I should just give up on Twitch. Maybe that's what I should do. And just concentrate on YouTube and go down that route. But maybe that would make sense. Don't know. Anyway, yeah. We need more red coins, so we need to sell some more things. So the stuff that sells for the most red coins. Let's go into supply. Not supply. Where is it? Where is it? What one of these is? Goods. Goods. We want to go into goods. Here it is. Goods. Make the goods window big. Big. Wake up bug. Well, bomb. When I build my last three, I have got more houses. I did not realise that. Let's upgrade. Yeah, I missed that. I missed I had 3 more houses. That's why I didn't build them. Bomb. There we go. I didn't realise they were there. Also, I should take level 10 houses from here and put them over there, and then move those houses back to here to level them up. But I want to have a look at my goods first. All right. So, we don't want to. We want to do coins. We want to go down here and go red coins. So the best things we can sell for red coins are fire rings. We can't make that. That's magic. Strength spell books. That's magic. Pickaxes. We are making. So we could potentially sell pickaxes. That's a thing we could definitely do. We could sell pickaxes. We're making them a long way away. We do need to set up some form of transport network to sell things backwards and forwards. So that kind of needs to get done sometime soon. Warm coats requires leather and wool. Cloaks require leather. We could make leather here as well. Leather's not too difficult. We have plenty of cloth going on here. Bear with me just a moment, madam. Okay, right. I've just knocked something down and heard it drop to the floor, and now I cannot see what it was I knocked down. So, yeah. Can't you put another market down over and sell the goods directly? I mean, I could sell the goods up here as well, but the goods that sell up here only sell to these houses. And the goods that down here only sell to those houses. So in order to sell the most, you need to be selling in 2 different locations at once. Because you can't link a food market or any market to 2 towns at once. So... But the other thing we have an issue with is we've run out of stone. This miner has actually used up all the stone that's under the ground here. So if we go underground and look at the mining layer now, there is loads of stone under here, but we can't get access to it. We can't get access to it because we don't have the research for it. So let's have a look at the research. And deep mining, which allows us to access unlocked things at the bottom and build mine shafts and stuff like that, requires 1.5k and we have 1.3. We are selling loads. Is that right? No, you're not getting enough books. Ha! Ha! Typical. We're not getting enough. I don't know. Balance. Balance is a. Open the free market and sell to everyone. Well, you can. You can sell to everyone, but you can't really expect the people that live in a different town to drive all the way over here just to buy something and then drive all the way back again. Especially when they don't have cars or a road network. I mean, the easiest way to sell the goods is to build a road network and just have like caravans go backwards and forwards. That would work. Or build giant belts in the sky. That would work as well. I really wish airships were an earlier thing rather than the magic tech. But I get why they're gated, because they are kind of OP when they can deliver to any building and travel anywhere I want to go. Take the chute and have a roller coaster ride at the same time. Yay! Why not teleport? Teleportation? That's no. All these people here saw the fly when they were younger, so they all know not to teleport ever again. So I'm afraid not. But what can we sell here that we got? I mean, we can sell. Can we sell? We can't sell conveyor belt. Good. What sells for red coins that we have up here that we're making? We can sell iron wheels. I don't know why they want iron wheels. I'm not sure why they want iron wheels. Mind you, they want wood wheels as well. So maybe they're building cars and they just never get to use them. I don't know. We can sell pickaxes. We are making pickaxes up here. To these people here. I suppose I should do that. Let's sell some pickaxes, shall we? Let's do that. Let's sell some pickaxes. General store. Boop. Put you like that. There we go. And we are going to go now. I don't have any advanced logistics unlocked, and I don't think we're anywhere near unlocking there. No, we don't. Okay. Fly was a great film. Right, hang on. We can sell reinforced planks as well, can't we? What if we sold both of them? I'm concerned that we'd run out of them. Actually, we can do the whole input trick. So we're going to sell 50 and keep 50 for ourselves because we need them. We need them. So, if I do that, and then I go, hey, you are going to be pickaxes. So let's just copy the pickaxe, copy the reinforced plank. There we go. So you're now going to sell to these houses here. Bun, mag, nope. Okay, what would you choose? Half man, half bug. For the flying authority need better isolation protocols. Yes, very true. What would you call a half man, half bug? Bug man. Just call him Bug Man. Be done with it. Bug Man. Oh, I was trying to think of something. The 3 letters don't work, but you could go with 4 letters. So you could go B-U-A-N. Buang. You are a Buang. That's really strange. Or M-A-U-G. Mawug? No. Bugman. Bugman just seems to make sense. Or bug person if you want to be politically correct. Or when pest control comes around, you'll just be buggered. Simple as that. Whatever. A hive mind with a sense of self. That's an existential crisis going right there, isn't it? That's the whole. Hey, I'm me, and I'm all them at the same time. Right. We technically can upgrade you, but we can't because that's purple coins. So let's steal some of these. What do we need to get this back to level 5? You need 120 or is it 172? I don't know. Because it doesn't tell you what you need to get to level 5. It only tells you what you need to get to the next level, level 6. So 120 is 12 houses. So let's go with... let's go with more or less. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 60. Move all of them at once. Yoink. Come here. We can grab 8. Let's grab 8 because we've got space for 8 houses. So let's grab 8. So we'll grab you 2 as well. Yoink. They are all of us. I am all of us. We are all of me. Like the Borg Queen makes absolutely no sense. Completely no sense whatsoever. Why would the Borg have a queen? But then bees. But bees aren't a hive mind. Bees are a hive, but they're not a hive mind. Bees work independent. In fact, no animals. No animals are hive minds. Only mushrooms. Only mushrooms are hive minds. Mycelium's the only thing that's a real hive mind. All the other creatures, they work for the benefit of the hive, but they're definitely not just the hive. They are individuals. I just squashed my plants. You can put houses down on top of plants, and I forgot you could do that. There we go, and we can upgrade the happiness. Yay! We have 10 more houses. Jesus. You sent back to well, yeah, I mean that whole what I'm off here. There was a whole thing where they were going to give him a pattern that can't exist. And the Borg would get very confused by it and be like, we're all going to shut down and go terribly wrong. But Data could understand it. So why did he not go mad and I don't know. It was weird. It was just like oh, we've got this thing that the Borg possibly couldn't ever figure out. Like, but they probably can. Because, you know, they're probably just like, that makes no sense. We'll just leave it and ignore it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Boom, 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 boom. House reaches level 4 instantly. Just buys all the stuff that's in the shops and gets level 4 put on. Social creatures. Social genetics similar. Yeah. Yeah, I mean everyone kind of assumes that an ant colony or a beehive is a hive mind, but they can work individually. They can work. Ants can work on their own, and bees can work on their own. They just always work for the benefit of the hive. But that does not mean that they don't have their own. Well, I don't know individuals there. I'm not friends with any bees, so I don't know whether they do consider themselves individuals. Are they just drones with mindless numbers, or do they have names? Is one called Dave? Is one called Harry? I don't know. I've never met any bees that could ever let me know. Right. Is there anywhere right now that could benefit from metal conveyor belts? I don't think so. I think everywhere is working well enough that everything is full enough. You're getting enough goods in from that barn. You're getting enough in from all these barns. Nothing is struggling for goods to come in. It's either struggling for goods to be produced or they communicate. Hive lines would not need to do so. Yep. The Borg in Star Trek are a true hive mind. They don't require communication, and they just do whatever they need to do. So I suppose having a leader, having the queen, makes sense, because even with a hive mind, you need something to make a decision. Could be a council, that sort of thing, but the queen would give you direction for the hive. And I suppose you're just indoctrinated to believe that the queen is the be all and end all of everything. So yeah. Okay, so we also need to make antidotes. This is the interesting part. How do we make antidotes? Require intermediate medicine, which we can make. We can do. Let's unlock intermediate medicine. Boom. There we go. This place over here should instantly pop and go, hey, we can now do speciality of knowledge. No, because I require a school and a medicine hut. And I'm not connected to them because of... because that's technically outside the circle. So yeah, that breaks it. Okay. Okay. That's fine. We can bring the school in, and the school in, and the medicine hut in. Pop. Now you should get a lovely star above your head. Yay! Knowledge. Make double the knowledge. The knowledge has been doubled. The only bee I ever met was named Billy. Was a honey jar bee. Okay, he was a bee-shaped honey squeeze ball. Named Billy. Did you have many conversations with Billy? Or did you just squeeze him dry for information? Or honey? Right, yeah, so now you've got a 10% chance to produce extra books. Because there's no houses here. You are running at level 5. But you require 12 houses to upgrade to level 6 and 500 coins. So 12 houses or 8. We could do another row of 4, get 12. Yeah. Do you like that joke? Do you like that joke? I just thought that off the top of my head. Honey and peanut butter. Never tried that. Never tried that. Many delicacies I've not tried. Right, let's grab 4 more houses. And we'll try and get 12 houses at each destination, at each point. And that will and then you can upgrade to level 6. There we go. Now if we go for 12 houses at each place, that means they get to level 6, which means you're doing a 60% bonus. And as everyone knows, 60% is better than 50%. So, yeah. Then we do the same here. Somehow. I don't know where we're going to put them. Let's build on top of the lake, shall we? Let's make some wonderful lake houses. I want the thing for some. I don't know why. Oh, we can't do that. We don't have it. I don't know why, but the silos, when you build them, rather than just being put on top of scaffolding, they put themselves on top of platforms, wooden platforms, which is a little different. Not sure why, but they do. So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to build some houses out on the water. And I believe they count as roads. So yeah, so I can just connect that up and that will work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs to be 6 or 7 long. Maybe. Oh. Oh. Does that work? Does that? Just wondering whether, because they are now going to be all placed directly on top of paths, does that mean they can be squeezed like right next to each other and you don't have to have a path outside the front door? We need a lot more than that. Okay. Come on. And we connect it over there as well. If we want to, yeah, we'll do that, and then that'll connect that outside side there. So if I put you there, are you all connected to that? You are all connected to that because the roads are all there. Although the roads end up unhighlighted if I do that. So this may not work the way I wanted it to. But we will very soon find out. Makes 12. Grab, oh, tab, bump, move, grab, move, bump, and put them there. Does that does not connect? No, that connects you to 2 houses, not the rest of them. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, I don't want to copy a house. I want to copy the. So when a house gets put on top of it, it no longer counts as a road. That's okay. Where's the select block? Select block. I need select blocks, please. I want to select. No, I don't want to select the lower block. I want to select the houses. Okay. Okay, we'll do it the old-fashioned way then. We'll move them out like this. If I can't select the whole lot in one go. Fair enough. There we go. Okay, so now you can upgrade to level 6 because you are connected to 6 houses. Awesome. There we go. And that connects to there. And now this has highlighted all down here. Yay! There we go. Cool. And they've got lovely houses on the waterfront. Well, on the water. Quite literally on the water. Awesome. Okay. Now everything here should be producing more books at like a 60% rate, which actually does mean I've noticed the books are starting to fill up a little bit. Although you are still struggling for paper. This is another one where I added yellow coin boosters and didn't really balance it properly. Although I think it's more of an output problem. Aha! This is somewhere where our metal conveyor belts can actually be of use. Because we have a throughput problem. Aha! Okay. Oh, random sneezes. Right, so let's get our baths. Metal conveyor belt. I'm going to drag this out and put this down on the bar down here, replacing our cloth one because we're no longer going to use cloth. Yay. Face it the right way. Drag underneath. Didn't really think about upgrading this. Didn't really think about how the hell I'm going to get in here and upgrade it, but that's okay because I can go to the top and I can just page down. And hope and pray that that is the correct place for it. And if it's not, then everything's going to come crashing down. So that's the metal conveyor belts taking the paper in and then they're being split on cloth conveyor belts. Which means that we can now up how much this is actually producing. I think perhaps, maybe, I don't know. You're okay for books, you're okay for everything. You're producing well enough over here. You're really good. Why are you really good? You are strange. Actually, the farm is now struggling because the farm simply does not have enough herbs around it. I was like, what the hell are these called? What the hell are these things called? They are called herbs. Let's plant more herbs. There we go. You will now get more herbs. You'll be able to do more of the things. Awesome. Okay. You are not struggling for paper? No? I don't get why this side is struggling for paper and that side wasn't. You're not getting enough water in, but that's okay. It's not. Why is this side using more books than does it? Is it this? No. These are both exactly the same speeds and requirements for amount of goods, not necessarily for what the goods are. But our knowledge is definitely struggling compared to our nature. Unless nature was just running for a lot longer. I think it was when nature was running for a lot longer, so nature's probably okay. That's fine. Now you're full of books. You're done. You are full of books because you can't output your books because these ones are getting priorities output the books because well, that's how it works. Okay, we're gonna run. Old metal conveyor belt into there. Go left, right, and split. I would have thought the centre one would have gained more paper than the others because of how I've done the metal conveyor coming in, but I guess because it's not 100% full, it's doing okay. Good, you're struggling for paper. That makes sense. Can I get in there and upgrade that line? Don't know. I should be able to drag from here, and that should work. And then do the same for this one. Drag. We're not actually doing the split, the even split thing there, so that should work fine. Run one out to here. This one out to there. There we go. Why have I got two? Oh yeah, you're okay. Yeah, those two wells are doing this one. Okie dokie. Right. So, that's all good. We just got to wait for this farm to grow more herbs. That's fine. The cotton's doing okay. I think you have 10 workers in you and you are flat out. And not keeping up. Not keeping up. It's booster time. Go. Go 20. Boom. Full and done. Okay. You're going to go with 5. 5 workers. You can just eat up everything that's there all at once. That's fine. So you're getting 671 happiness, which is now producing 80%. Where's the next happiness slot? Where are we? 750. So at 750 happiness, we can get 100% bonus. So every worker will count as 2 people. That's 750 happiness. Well, that's cool. We're not that far away from that, really. Could do with selling some goods here. How many hours do I have in Factory Town? I think I broke the 1,000-hour mark a little while ago. Let me have a look, see. What does this say? Oh, Steam. I apparently have 1,064.8 hours in Factory Town. It is my second played game. Way behind Kerbal Space Program, which has 2,500 hours. Although that's only because World of Warcraft is in a Steam game. If it was, it would be like, 7,000 hours. I think I have on my main on WoW. So, yeah. I liked World of Warcraft when it came out. It was a great game. Right. All of the hours. A few hours. We've got a few hours. It's, we've got a few. I am going to. Okay, Captain, have a good one. Have a good one. Do that. Actually, Factory Town would technically have more hours because I was actually one of the earliest people to get it on itch. Itch.io when it came out there. Again, not to sound big-headed, but I remember seeing Catherine Sky playing it, going, "I must get this game." Messaging Eric and going, he went, "Yeah, sure. Here's how you can buy it on itch." I was like, "Thank you." Boom, grabbed it. Actually, no, I think I got a key for free, actually, now I think about it. And then, obviously, brought it as soon as it came out for sale. Right, I am going to change this up ever so slightly. I am going to have this side actually go that way. Okay, and sell into this school, because then it can sell to these ones here. Because that last one isn't doing anything. It's not being able to output output onto the belt far enough. These ones are okay. he says, as I'm looking at them, and they're now all full. So maybe we'll take the other school, because we have to have 2 schools here, and we'll put it here. And we will go. What about Timberborn? Timberborn's not been out that long, so unfortunately I only have 212 hours in Timberborn. I would have a lot more hours in the games, oddly enough, if I wasn't making YouTube videos for them, because I would just sit there playing them for hours upon hours upon hours, on days upon days. Whereas because I'm making YouTube videos of them, I don't play them as much. Not complaining, not saying that's a bad thing at all. Not saying it's a bad thing at all. Just yeah, that's just how it goes. I don't want to carry on playing and run off in front and record like 10 episodes or something. I'd much rather have much rather do it slowly, do it in time. That's the thing. Right, what did I break? You've not got any. Oh, that was unexpected. We've used up all of our iron. Can we get deep mining? We can. Oh, thankfully. So if I get deep iron, let's click this. Pop, there we go, we have deep iron. And now this iron mine will just instantly go again, because he's sat on top of iron underground. Let's go to the underground layer. Boom, he's sat on top of iron. So he can mine all this iron up in here. When this iron is gone, depleted, it will regenerate slowly over time to rebuild. But we can extend how many iron ore deposits he has access to by using mine shafts. Mine shafts work by literally just click and drag. So if I click and drag out, I don't need to drag onto the actual iron I want to go to. I can drag one away from it, because the iron, the mine shafts they've got a single block around that can access the things around them. So the underground mining is another layer down here, and in the bottom right you can't see because I'm in the way. Hold on, let me quickly poof. I can't do that. That's the wrong scene. Poof. There we go. So yeah, down here in the bottom right, which is the right, this is the left, that's the right. You have this button here called mine shafts. You can also bring it up in the build menu under paths, I believe. Not path, no, pipes. Okay, farming and mining. There is mine shafts are here in farming and mining. Oh, there is. And you can drag these out. They work like paths from the town centre. They work just like a path, but they access one around them, and you need to basically just draw out in order to get access to all the iron around. The best kind of way to do it is something like this, just every other line. Do that, and then just connect it down the centre like that, and there we go. There's all the stuff going on there. Most efficient way of doing it. But the button is down here in the bottom corner. You can press tab and it comes up as well, or the bottom's down here in the right hand corner. So there it is. And then you can access underground mines. And it said when these deposits run out, so when he uses up all 457 of this iron, it will end up like a tree and it will start regrowing. And it will take a certain amount of time to regrow. When it regrows, it will come back at 50 yield, which means you lose a lot of ore. They shrink down and then get consumed up very quickly. But you can increase, I don't know if you can see that on the stream there, but the pickaxes, if you can provide pickaxes to a iron mine, when the iron ore regrows underground, it can give you a 400% boost. So instead of having 50, it can give you 200. I don't really think I've ever successfully managed to get a system going where it's delivering pickaxes back to iron mines. Might be able to do it now. There is multi-command on units. So yeah, yeah, we have another mine that needs that, which is this one over here. This one has started again because once again, if we go underground here, he's sat inside all of the stone. So you see the actual mine itself can access the 3 and the bits around it. So yeah, so once again, we'll click down here in the right hand corner and we will just drag out as we go. So drag out to there, drag out to that one there. Come down here, I'll drag to there. So I'm just going to put one there, that grabs those 2 there. There's no point in doing any more there. Do that, that grabs all them. Do that, and do 2 there. Connect these 2 up, boom, that highlights all them. And then, boom, and boom. There you go. Everything highlighted, job done. Awesome, come out of that. Now you have access to loads of mine. They used to at one point tell you how many stone they had access to, but they don't anymore. So, and you can also connect 2 mines together via mine shafts. There is a distance limit. I don't know what the limit is. It doesn't show you, but this mine might be able to harvest the coal up here. Might be a distance away from it. I'm not sure what the actual limitation is on it. But if you have 2 mines, so say I've got a mine this side and a mine that side, you can connect them up with mine shafts, and then whatever this mine is mining can come out of the other mine. That makes sense. It just sort of extends the range of it. So it still mines its own thing, but you can extend the range using multiple mines to do things. So so yeah, and you can do things like well, I could put a mine down here, which is mining this coal, and then run mine shafts up to get iron as well, and one mine could get both of them from this far away. So that's doable. I've done that before. I don't know the actual limitations on mines. Might give it a go. I mean, there's more stone over here. We could definitely access this stone. We built a shaft going out to it. Let's just show you that. So we want a shaft down to him. Let's say, well, let's go through that one there actually. Oh, there you go. See, this mine now has access to this stone over here. So yeah, you can do that. You can go way further than it kind of seems on the limits. I tend to be a little bit sort of not on the side of caution, but I tend to be as few mine shafts as possible because they are kind of expensive. They cost a pickaxe, a railway line, and 2 reinforced planks. The railway line's new. That was added recently. I don't exactly know. Well, I know why, but I understand it. I understand the rail line being in there, but it's but yeah, there we go. I think that's access to everything. Oh, we've got one more on the end. There we go. Boom. So now this mine over here has got access to mine the stone underground here. It won't touch the stone on the surface, but it will mine it underground. So, and pop. Hello. We're back. Hey. So yeah, that's quite useful. As I said, I don't know quite what the actual range is. I don't know how far we could go. You could probably access that iron over there if you wanted to. And the more mines, underground sources you give it access to, the more spread out it is. Because right now, this mine here is every time it goes, it is great. You see these shaking? You just about see them shaking, see them wobbling? Every time it wobbles, it's taking resources from them. And it randomly picks one inside there. I don't think it goes through in order, it just randomly picks one. So if you give it more to play with, obviously it will take longer to deplete. But that also comes into effect of when it does deplete one, it gives it more time to regenerate that one before it runs out of sources there. Well, it's exactly the same as a farm. The more plants you surround a farm with, the less likely the farm is to run out of plants to harvest. Basically, mines are the same. The more mines you give them to, the less chance they are to completely run out and stop on you. So yeah, underground mining, very, very useful. Kind of want to supply pickaxes to some of these because I think that iron mine especially is going to probably need it. We're going to need the iron there for this, and that mine's only supplying our research. That's what it's doing. It's not actually supplying our main source of things. So yeah, but we'll see. So we've used up all our pickaxes. Obviously, so our pickaxes are going to refill now. That's fine. This is good. This is working fine. Yeah, we need to connect things up. So let's. The steam locomotive requires the steam engine. Did we not unlock the steam? I thought we did. We didn't. Okay, let's get the steam engine. Ba-boom. We can get the steam engine, the water pump, and the locomotive. I need to refresh myself on the water pump. We'll have a look at that in a moment. I want to unlock the steam locomotive as well. We can do that in a minute. Let's have a look at this. This I know how the steam engine works, but I can't remember the water pump. So there is a steam generator, a steam engine, steam pipes, and then there's a water pump. It requires iron plates, which we don't have stored anywhere. I really need to store some iron plates. Don't think you're running fast enough now. Where can we store some iron plates from? Can we tap it from this one? Yeah, I suppose we could. Yeah, let's tap it from this one. Let's change you to the iron plates. And then let's run this around into here, and then we'll grab a pusher and we'll do that. So again, first and foremost, you will feed this workshop, then you will feed that machine shop, then you will go into the barn. Okay. Right, so the water pump. The water pump is... Water pump must be next to water. Okay. Boom, there we go. And the water pump can use rotational power or steam power to use one work unit and produce 2 water. Let me just refresh myself on the well. The well takes 2 for 1, so that is 4 times faster. What the hell? What? Oh, wow. Wow. Our little worker over here that was pumping water, delivering water, has decided that, hey, one of these houses are one of the ones that you asked me to deliver water to. So I'm going to walk the entire distance of the map to drop off a bucket of water. Now that is dedication. That is dedication. Here she goes, boom, and then she's going to go back in. Awesome. That's not even the worker that we did to start with. This is our worker. This is the one that I customized. There we go. She's still happily grabbing trees and putting trees in the base. She's gathered 1.6 thousand trees so far. But that's dedication. And now that little worker, there she is. There she is. She's now going to go all the way back, pick up water from here, and potentially all the way over here. Wow. Wait till you get a delivery bill. Well, you know, if she charges too much, then she will find herself selected and sent to paradise with the beavers. Anyway, so a well produces 1 a second. So it takes 2 seconds to produce 1 water, and this takes 1 second to produce 2 water. So this is 4 times faster than a well. A well can be sped up by put next to water. It can actually make 1 per second. It's 1 from this and 1 from that, so that means it's 1 per second. This is still twice as fast. Can use rotational power or steam power. Now we're not making these steam pipes. I need to make some steam pipes. Yeah, Need to make some steam pipes. Where do we make steam pipes? We make steam pipes in a forge. Yes. Right. I need another forge. Can't do anything about it. I need another forge there. And then you are going to do that. And then we are going to go... I'm going to remove that first. And then we're going to remove that. And then we're going to put a box in there. Do the bit of thing. Boop. There we go. And then you are going to make steam pipes. And then I want a... Boom. There you go. Okay. Make me some steam pipe. Cool, 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 cool. Right. So, let's have a little play with steam. Let's see there. Now, I think I figured out something like these are like way better than they actually seem. They don't get any bonuses from happiness. So that's okay. But I think you can create perpetual steam energy with these. Memory serves. Let's do it. Let's do it here. Because what are we struggling? We're not struggling for anything on these anymore, are we? No. No, we're not struggling for anything at all. You're not struggling anymore either. None of you are struggling. Everything is good. Okay. So nothing is currently struggling to keep up. Nothing needs a boost. Actually, you're the only thing that needs a boost. The food mill is the only thing that needs a boost. And I think that's because you should have double the amount of people. Why did the people go down? Or was it the coin? It's something to do with the coin boost. I remember rightly now. I don't know. Anyway, let's add some steam power. Steam power is good. Steam power is good. So we'll get a steam generator. We'll put it there. You know, a steam generator requires fuel and requires water to operate. Let us move the steam generator to here. Let's just grab a generic worker and go, hey, generic worker, would you just put some trees in here for the minute so we have some fuel to get going? There we go. Right. So you require water in order to connect, and you require to be connected to the steam pipe network. So the pipe layer is for fluids, and then you have the steam pipe layer, which is for steam pipes, for connecting steam pipes around. You can add to buildings a steam pipe booster, the same way as you add yellow coin boosters. You had steam booster, and the steam booster will give you 2 free work units. So it's the same as adding 3 workers to a building for a standard one. When it comes to foresters and stuff, it's only 1 worker, but I don't think a lot of foresters and farms and that can use steam boosters. No, they can't. So yeah, essentially a steam booster is the same as adding 3 workers to a building. So it gives you 200% additional work speed. So if it was running at 1 a second, which it should normally be, it would then be running at 3 a second instead. So steam power is pretty good, but we'll see how it goes. So in order to generate steam, we need to put water in here. So I'm going to do it with the well just to start with, just to kickstart it, because we need to produce some steam to start with to get everything going. So let's use a fluid pipe and go, hey, would you connect to there? So go on well. Well can kickstart the system, get it going. You're producing steam. Steam is like any other resource. It's just input output. It doesn't evaporate over time. It doesn't disappear. It just stays there. It's fine. But it can only be transported via steam pipes on the steam pipe network here. The steam pipe can go above or below ground, same as normal pipes can. Does all the jazz for that. But the water pump comes in useful because it can either run on steam or rotational power. Now, let me just flatten down a little bit of the surface here so that I can actually put some of these in place here. So, I could connect this water pump up to the steam network by going to the grid layer, clicking this, and just dragging a pipe from anywhere underneath here to there. Boom. Steam comes down. It come down there. Boom. You're getting steam. You are using 1 steam every second to produce 2 water. Job's good. And then you could pump that back into the generator, and the generator uses 1 bucket to produce 2 steam. So we're getting 2 from 1, and then generating 1 from 2, or generating 2 from 1. So there is a net gain straight away. The water pump uses a quarter the amount of steam that this uses to generate the steam. So there's already a net gain straight away. Once you get a well just enough in there to kickstart a little bit of steam, a water pump can kickstart the whole system and get it all working absolutely perfectly. Fantastic. Fantastic. So, let's get rid of those. Okay. And do the rotational power thing instead. Because the steam engine is here. Now, the steam engine is throwing a wobbly because it doesn't have a valid output path. Can't belt out. No, you can't belt out rotational power. It doesn't work that way. It only works by connecting directly to something. And there's only 2 buildings that can use rotational power: the water pump and the mechanical rail. The mechanical rail is not a building, but it's the only ones that can use it. But to get it working, you have to connect it directly to it. You have to bump like that, bump it up right against it, and it can use steam to produce rotational power. So it uses 1 steam to produce 2 rotational power. So if memory serves and how this all adds up and works up here, let's get rid of the well. Let's empty you of water. Bop. Bop. Get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of the steam. Go to the water layer. Get rid of all this. So we've got 2 water in this water pump right here. And this 2 water from this water pump can come to here, and the 2 water can produce 4 steam. That 4 steam can go into this steam engine, and 4 steam can produce 8 rotational power. That rotational power goes into the water pump, and the water pump can use 1 rotational power to create 2 water. So it's a 16 times gain, if everything's right, if that makes sense. 1 steam becomes 2 rotational power. 2 rotational power becomes 4 water, and 4 water becomes 8 steam power. So it's an 8 times gain, sorry. It's an 8 times gain, not 16. So every single cycle of the steam engine to the steam engine to the water pump will get you 8 additional water every single time. So it's worth doing this way if you really want to get your system going with this. It does basically mean that you can run 8 steam generators from a single water pump with just a little tiny tap off. So it's fantastic. Fluffles the Great, hello, welcome from Twitchland. Is this good? This is good. Okay, restream is working. Phew, I haven't missed any chat over on Twitch. How are you today? You having a good Wednesday? It's Thursday now here, but are you having or have you had a good day? That's what I should be saying. Doesn't matter what. But anyway, hopefully I've explained that correctly. Let's connect it all up now and get it all going. Let's pause the game. Pause the game for a minute. So I'm going to go that into there. Boom. I'm going to go to the steam pipe layer. I'm going to go steam pipe from here to there. Boom. and those 2 steam should cause perpetual motion and get us an infinite amount of steam power. We actually have 10 steam power. Let's get rid of the steam power in here as well. Boom, no steam. So there's no steam in the system. There's no steam in the pipes. There's no nothing. There is only 2 water inside this water. So if I let this go, the 2 water goes out to the steam. That becomes steam. That comes down here to this. This gets converted into rotational power to here. This produces more water, which produces more steam. And there's an 8 times gain every single cycle. Flip, 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 flip. There you go. So it's worth doing. I really wish the steam engine had more uses. I really wish buildings would have a rotational upgrade, rotational power upgrade. They all get a steam booster, which basically just means you pump steam from a steam generator into a building and they gain the booster. But I kind of feel like rotational power is a thing that is not used enough. It's only used in the water pump for this little setup. It's like this was all designed for it. Yeah, and then the mechanical rail uses it to make things go uphill faster. And that's it. There's no other use for the steam engine at all. So yeah, I kind of wish there was more. Fluffle, sorry I missed that. Still Wednesday for you. Oh, you're American. You're that side of the pond. Fair enough. And okay, well, you've gone to get bread. Okay. Yeah, but I really wish you had more rotational power options. Even if you had to have them like pushed right up against the building, you could add a rotational power upgrade to a building. Not that I've ever tried that. Now I think about it. Let me do this, and then actually, let's see whether there's some. Nope. If you put it right next to it, it doesn't do it. Yeah, I mean it's a little bit later game for it, but yeah, the steam engine is well beyond when you get belts. Although it's roughly the same time you get metal belts, so you could like force metal belts to be that way. The mechanical rail, which we don't have any of because I've not built any. I don't think we haven't been researched it yet. Mechanical rail was a pointless thing, but if I remember rightly, you can make these as long as you like, and you just plug in a steam engine to anywhere along the entire length of the track, anywhere you want to go, and it will power the whole track. Welcome back. The bread is looking great. Awesome. So if you were to say that metal conveyor belts required rotational energy, and you could just put one anywhere, and it would, you put one here if this was a metal one, and it would power the entire line, that would be fine. But then it depends on use, it depends on how much rotational power you need to move things. I don't know. But I really wish there was used in buildings more. I wish there was a rotational upgrade. Add rotational power to it, just to use it more, because it's a building that's never used. Because I can put this back. Well, I don't need to put it back there. We've got one. But this here means that this water pump can run 8 steam engines indefinitely, just from that one steam engine plugged into there. And yeah, so it's I mean, this uses 1 every second, and this produces 2 every second. So we're wasting 1 anyway. This cannot be used to the same potential that's running. It's a very I think it's one of those things that was added and then kind of forgotten about, which is a shame. I like the steam engine. I think it should definitely be used more. In some buildings, I don't necessarily think every building should have it, but some definitely could. Workshops could use rotational power. That would be absolutely fine. Not sure that the forge really would have any benefit from it, but it would be nice to be able to have, and then also have, ironically, a bit like Timberborn, a way to transport rotational power around, like either a pipe that can do it, maybe an underground pipe that allows you to transfer rotational power. So yeah. The thing is, she's actually coming up here to feed these, and then once these are kind of done, she'll go back and start feeding these again. So, to be honest with you, I'm probably gonna. You can stop. You can stop now. You're done. You don't need to deliver water anymore. We're happy because we have pumps now. We can pump the water. If we really want to pump water around, we can do that. Do I want to get the one extra happiness bonus? Absolutely, yes I do. So maybe we'll run a steam pump. That makes sense. So I'm afraid you have served your purpose very well. You have been an honour. Been a fantastic time serving with you. But it's time to say goodbye. Enjoy your stay in paradise. So, let's pump some more. Let's get some water in for delivering to things there. Haven't played this game so much. What do the coins do? The coins, they're used for upgrading things. So, like the town centre requires coins to upgrade with. But mostly they're used for coin boosters in buildings now. So, if you click on like a workshop, you have a coin booster, which means that you can add up to 10 boosters, which is half a coin, which is just a weird number to me. I don't know why it's not one coin, but you can add up to 10. I think we've got some coin boosters going on in here. No, in here. This one has a yellow coin booster. I've added 10 yellow coin boosters here, which means it's using 5 yellow coins a second, and it gives you additional work units. So you mainly spend coins on speeding up production by throwing money at workers. You don't have a happiness bonus either. So I am going to remove a single block there and put a path in there, and that will connect you to the network to add a happiness bonus. So this is now running at 28 a second, which is way more than these three can output at all. So, but that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, the coin boosters are mainly used for upgrading buildings now. Boost more production, get more coins. That is there a breaking point? Not really. If you go into the coin boosters too early before you've got your decent network setting up selling things, you can make yourself broke. But providing you are selling goods, and then the first coin boosters you do are to them goods that are selling. So I mean, I haven't added. Oh, I have added coin boosters here to all these. So these are all using red coin boosters, and they're creating stuff that sells for red coins. So you end up with a better gain, a net gain. And it's the same with a lot of stuff here. I mean, I've not really done a great deal of boosters and stuff over there, but I think here we added a booster to. Yeah, the food mill's got a booster to it, so it's producing more animal feed. And then the animal feed is going to milk, and then the milk is being sold directly. The milk's being sold directly at the food market for happiness. So yeah, providing you use your first coin boosters on buildings that are making you coins, you're good to go, I reckon. I reckon you're all sorted. You're all good to go. No real problem with it. And if things go terribly wrong, there is a production button down here where you can set how long you can see what's going on with it. So you can see if you've got a plus or a minus. And if you see you're a minus, there's a pause button there which will pause every coin booster across the whole map. You can click on each and every one of these buildings here to find out. So I can click on this workshop here, and then I'll pin that for a minute. I can see that this workshop right here is using the most red coin boosters, and that's because it's got 10 of them in there, and it is making cloth. It's using 58 coins every 30 seconds ish. But if I can click on each individual one, and it will take you to that building. So you can choose to pause the one you want to. You can turn them up and down whenever you want, or you can hit the pause button there, and it will pause every coin booster on the whole map. So you can pause it, wait for your coins to rebuild, and then unpause it and let it go again. Very useful. I'm not able to use it in this game, but I have in a previous one, where I've suddenly discovered that I'm spending like over 1,000 coins every 30 seconds. It's like, oh dear, stop all that, wait for it to all catch up, then turn it on again. And yeah, finding the balance. The other thing with coin boosters, you'll notice here the bar, it stops every now and then. If the factory, workshop, whatever building isn't actually producing anything, it doesn't use any coins. They're not just wasted. It only uses the actual coins if it is producing something. So if this one was to fill up on cloth and just not do anything for 2 or 3 minutes, it wouldn't use a single red coin. And interestingly, apparently, something I hadn't noticed, a single red coin is only a red coin boost is only worth a quarter of a red coin. So it's half a yellow coin, a quarter of a red. I wonder what it is for blue and purple. I've not got any blue and purple boosters yet. So 10 only uses 2.5 coins a second. That's weird. Probably because red coins are hard enough to come by. Right now there isn't a reason to pause them because you're blowing your nose with $100 bills. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yellow coins are really easy to get. Here with this mine, for instance, we a bit overdid it with that. So it's got 10 workers, it's got 10 yellow coin boosters, and it's got the happiness bonus. So it is currently running at 28 a second, which means it is, I did do this before and I've forgotten what it is now, 4 divided by 28, it's producing 1 iron ore every 0.14 of a second. So yeah, it's doing pretty well. It's doing pretty well. That 14 a second? No, 0.14. I don't know what that is a second, but yeah, every 0.14 of a second. So that's, hold on, 7. That's 7 a second, isn't it? Yeah, 7. Yeah, so I just do 1 divided by 0.014. That's how you figure it out. So yeah, 7.14 a second. So it's producing 7 iron ore every second, which is quite impressive. And when we hit the 750 threshold, this will jump to 30. No, it's 100 per worker, isn't it? So 10, 20. Yeah, it will jump to 30, which is even faster. Fantastic. I like it. That's yeah. Coin boosters are, by the time you're using them seriously, you've got enough money coming in. It might be touch and go for the very early days, like when we first introduced blue coin boosters. We might struggle for a little bit with keeping the blue coins up, but providing I use it on goods that are selling for blue coins, will be good. Coin boosters are just there to make life easier, because, well, if you're playing on a smaller map, so you're not Did you check this? Reverse it. You know, 4 times 7 is 28, so 4 divided by 28 must be... Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. But obviously, figuring out... yeah, 4 divided by 28 is 7. So yeah, so that's 7 a second. So yeah, 4 divided by 7. I was doing 28. I was doing 4 divided by 28, which is 0.14. And you just go 1 divided by 0.14, gives you 7 point whatever it is. Yeah, we could do 28 divided by 4. That would be 7. 7 a second. Yeah, divide the required by the amount. That makes sense. Do it that way around. Maths is easy once you know how. It's just the knowing how that's the problem. Yeah, coin boosters are awesome. Coin boosters are very awesome. Right. What else do we want to do? What else? Well, we need medicine. I really want to get the happiness up higher, but I need infrastructure for that. How are we doing for rails? So let's have a look at rails. Let's add rails to my bar up here. Bottom metal rail. We have 200. We need more. Upgrade this barn all the way. Upgrade it to... We need 1,000. Give me 1,000 rails. Okay? Make me 1,000 rails. Because I really want rails on there. How far are we from airships? Airships requires airship. That's really helpful. Oh, good lord. Wait, airships are tech level 8? I suppose, yeah, they are magical. Really wish they were mechanical. Can't we get more airships that are mechanical and slower? That'd be great. Wind up airships that require the steam engine. You have to wind up the port they go to, and then they come and land and take the rotational power and fly somewhere. That'd be great. Anyway, yeah, I really like to get that. So we need more rails. So whilst that's building the rails, let's have a look at antidotes, which require fish oil, sugar, and remedies. We're not making remedies, oh no, but we do have herbs coming in. So maybe we could tap into this herb system. Chop with camel, your first airship. It's fine. We'll just fill in with the most, dangerous and explosive gas we can find. And nothing will ever go wrong. Ever. Right. So if we want to make remedies, we're going to need a medicine hut, or 2 or 3. I'm not sure. So we've got a medicine hut. There's a medicine hut. You are going to make official remedies and antidotes. For a disaster, have a red-coloured fry plane arrive on location. You'll have a dog house. Let's make him leave, and a beagle. The beagle has landed, and he took Woodstock with him. Damn you, dog! Charlie Brown will be proud. So we need 3. We need 3 medicine huts. One of them needs access to water and herbs. Can you get water directly from? Can these get? I really feel like I need to if I do that and say, hey, would you make remedies? You can autofill with water. Awesome. So all buildings can autofill with remedies. And interestingly enough, you actually do have access to this water over here, even though there is a very clear board on top of it. Does the deck allow that? Is that what it is? Does the wooden deck allow water to go through there? So you have access to 91 tiles. If I put down that there, you now have access to 90. Right. So okay, no they don't, but you can get okay, so they can get the other side, and I think they're supposed to do that, but it doesn't always work that way. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, I did that terrible thing of looking at the clock, and it instantly made me yawn. Ugh. Right, you need fuel, and you need closed boots and a motorcycle. No. You need access to herbs. You need access to wood. We can. I'm really building this all very compact and not very open, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind that. Remedies are also something that could be sold, if I remember rightly, and remedies sell quite well. Well, everything sells for the same in here, so we might as well just sell the basic bandages and fish oil. We're selling protein shakes already. get that window reference in love with that. Do you know, I was absolutely fine, and I stretched a little bit, and I glanced at the clock, and I was like, it's nearly 3 o'clock, and just, what? You weren't tired 30 seconds ago. Damn you, body, and your desire to sleep. Why must one sleep? If I do this, does that cut off the water tiles? It does cut off the water tiles for you. You're still good. You're still good. You're still getting 1 a second. I don't know what the minimum tiles is. 1 a second is the maximum it can get in from water naturally grabbing. But I don't know how many tiles it requires to get that 1 a second. So that's okay. So you're doing that here. I'm going to actually put a splitter in here now to even this out, so that you both, all three of you, get evenness. We are also going to run this chute along here, like this. So you will naturally go straight on, and then you'll turn this way afterward. Boom. That means you are making remedies. That is awesome sauce. We need fish oil. And we're then going to need an antidote. So I'm going to square off the river a little bit here, because like somewhere very nice to park my buildings. There we go. Right, put there and one there. You are going to be antidotes. You are going to be fish oil. Rat. Might be the other way around. Might be the other way around. Let's make this fish oil. Let's make this one antidotes. Took you 4 hours to find something. 4 pages must start to this. I opened the book. Oh, I think I'll take a nap. I read a page. I deserve a nap. And why not? And why not? Let's put in a fishery right here. Oh, back on. Boom. There we go. How many water tiles do you have access to? 95. And you're getting a happiness bonus. Cool. Unexpected. I don't know what your minimum requirements for water is either, so we'll just go with you're currently happy and we'll leave it at that. Also, I don't know why you asked me for a recipe. You have a recipe. You have only one recipe. There's only one thing you can do. You are a fishery. Go find, harvest and chop down fish. Okay. Effective fishing tiles is 100. No, it's not. Who's that? Now you have access to. Ah, there we go. So it was yellow, meaning there wasn't enough. Yellow means there wasn't enough water to actually be running at full power. Now there is. Is that what's happening here? You've got access to 69. It still says 1 a second. I don't know how many water tiles you actually need access to for it to work, but I call for them. You get access to more. You don't. You've only got a certain rank. Okay, it's not like a thing where if I cut that off, you can just suddenly get access to more things around here. Nope. That's fine. You produce 1 a second. You don't need 1 every 6 seconds, so you're good. You're good. Okay. Aha! Aha! We can do a lovely trick here by going underground and grabbing our water pipe and going, hey, you can actually go to there and you can go to there, because both remedies and fish oil are liquids. And because they are liquids, you can come to here and it can be pumped directly in. And there's no problem. No problem. We just need a farm that's going to be able to give us sugar. Now, I wonder if... Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Are you getting a happiness bonus? You are getting a happiness bonus. How do we do that? We did it from the front. What if we were to do that? We'll actually have to move that forward one more, I think. Come on, come on, flatten the ground, flatten down the ground, there. And we'll do that, and then you can get access to happiness as well, because you're within range of this. which is giving a farming boost, is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then what we can do is we can surround this farm with sugar. So there's something else that the yellow coins are used for. They're used for planting crops. Sugar, and then sugar needs to go into there. Sugar can be rolled. He says confidently, hoping he's correct. And if I keep the God, because this building is not the same size, it looks weird. It looks really weird. Turn it sideways. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. And I can grab a barn, put a barn there. Nothing will connect underneath because we haven't told it to. But we can do this because, again, antidotes are a liquid. And then we can produce them and just pump them liquid-wise into the barn. So the barn will just be full of antidote. It's just you open the door and it comes pouring out. The door is already open, so it just comes pouring out everywhere. So yeah, people can go in there and start jumping around and having fun and frolicking in the antidote, and everyone can enjoy themselves. You're not producing enough books for this to be as effective as I'd like it to be. You're basically sending every other one that way, but that's okay. That's okay. As long as they're getting sold, it doesn't matter where they're getting sold. Okay, so we just gotta wait for the sugar to grow. The sugar, I don't think there's any affinity there at all. Nope. The sugar will grow. This farm will kick into high gear. And then you can go, you need one every 12 seconds. You can, if I click auto recipe, create one every 4 seconds. So I don't need to speed that up at all. It is getting the happiness boost, which is cool. And then we will be making enough antidotes to hit tech level 7. 6, sorry. I'm currently in 5, so we get to tech level 6, which would be cool. And then I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm starting to yawn my head off. So yeah, I'm going to have to come back next week. I might make Factory Town kind of a weekly thing. We'll just build this up to the Omni Temple, and then once we've done that, we'll set ourselves some other form of challenge or something. Don't know what. Let's have a quick look at the trade post though whilst we're here. What do we got? We've got pear juice for iron. It's okay, it's not difficult to make, actually. Not too difficult to make. Cloak for cloth conveyor belts. That's a no. Maybe the other way around. An award for a necklace. They are just as complicated to make either way. 4 for 1, not worth it. Next trading post. So you've got a single one that's okay. Pear juice for iron. Next trading post. 4 dragon fruit for a cake. That's very good. That's very, very good. And dragon fruit can be made on the land. We'll have dragon fruit. Cactus. Didn't we have dragon fruit? Oh well, but that's very good. That's very, very good. Cake is very complicated to make. Dragon fruit is not. So we will probably exploit that one. a single pickaxe for 4 cooked beef. That's not so bad. Pickaxes are a bit more complicated to make, but cooked beef requires a lot of animal feed. Any of the meats require so much animal feed. It's not a bad trade, that one there. And then 1 ward for a medical rep. Medical reps are easy to make. You get 3 of them, but no, I don't think that's a good one. That wasn't dragon fruit. That was cactus fruit, wasn't it? That was these things. Yeah, these are cactus fruit. There's another one called dragon fruit. There it is. There's dragon fruit. So if we can harvest that, then that'll be going. I do remember I had the idea of a playthrough, because you can edit the rules in this game to what you want to. I changed all the planting of stuff to require one of the items that you have. So you couldn't go and plant dragon fruits until you had gone and harvested some dragon fruits and had their seed. Thought that was quite a good way of balancing stuff. Right, and what's the third one? Sorry, what's that? Oh, okay, so the first one's very useful. Second one, maybe. This trading post, what we got? 1 apple for 4 berries. Yeah. 1 fish stew. Because it's gears. No, gears are easy to make. Berry jam for enchanted books. Could give you the upper edge on getting books. That's not bad, that one there. Berry jam doesn't require a great deal in the kitchen. A farm and a bit of wood. Enchanted book, not complicated to make, but that's definitely an upgrade. It's selling something worth 12 coins for something that is worth 50 research, so that's definitely an upgrade there. Okay, next one. What do you got? More pear juice for iron plates, that's okay. Cooked fish for remedies, that's pretty good. And gold ingot for fire ether, that's also very good. Gold ingots are not difficult to make. Ow. Okay, and this one here, I think this is the last one. More pear juice for leather, that's pretty good. That's very good, in fact. We might exploit that one. Leather is way more difficult to come by than pear juice, so jam for fish stew, yeah, that's an upgrade. And then antidotes for medical rep is a no. Medical reps are much easier to make than antidotes. Well, they're about the same difficulty to make, but okay. So we've got a few good trades. Cool. Our sugar is done and is plucking itself away. We have made 50 antidotes. We can push the button. And now this live stream is ahead of my series. And now we have mana purification, advanced medicine, and civic, which is cool. But we are going to leave this one here, and we're going to come back next time and see where it goes from there. Yeah. So, zoom. As I said, I'm going to try and make Factory Town like every Wednesday now. We're going to do Factory Town every Wednesday. Tomorrow, I didn't have one that took fish stew and gave you an okay trade. You could take berry jam. That is true. You could daisy chain them. You could go, hey, if I trade with you, and the stuff that you give me, which doesn't seem very good, can be traded up for somebody else, somewhere else. It doesn't look very good because of what it is. That technically means that like, this one farm is giving me gold nuggets or something because I've just traded it twice. So That's true. May have to have a look at that. May have to look at that and have a see. But yeah. Tomorrow I think I want to play Timberborn. I want to play some more Timberborn. The experimental branch has got some really nice things. Infinite mines, really, really good. Mechanical wells, as in they pump water from one side and drop it off the other side, but require power or rotational power, whatever you can call it. Just yes, they're listening. Yes, finally. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be Timberborn, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I don't know. Saturday, I think I'm going to do a little bit of human full flat and maybe a bit of Fall Guys with Bordicus. He's actually going to be around, so that's going to be a bit of a surprise. Don't know, but yeah, Friday I'm not sure if I'm going to stream or not, and then Sunday I don't know. Unfortunately, my work is 6 a.m. on a Sunday morning, so by the time it comes to streaming, I'm dead. So probably not. So then we'll probably take the weekend off and go back to Monday again. But anyway, tomorrow, Timberborn Experimental, which should be loads of fun, and then we'll take whatever from there. Why are my eyes so far down? Is the tracking sort of working? Hey, wiggly eyes, wiggly eyes. Yeah, I think I will. I'll play it on the starter map, the easiest one, and we'll just play through for that. I think all the buildings are unlocked for every faction, but they will be locked down for certain factions in the future. So, but I think right now they're unlocked for every faction, and then we'll see how it goes. So, so we'll just play through with Folks Tales and see it on there. You should check out the either the Discord or their Twitter. They tweeted out explaining it's on the Steam page as well, the experimental branch, so everyone can play it. It's available on there, and it has your save game separate, so you won't break things. So it's easy to switch between the two on Steam. But yeah, so yeah, I think that's going to be it. So I will see you all tomorrow for some Timberborn, and we'll take it from there. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I know I have. I like Factory Town. I like Factory Town a lot. It's 3:15 in the morning. It's been a long time since I've been up this late and doing it. Timberborn is fantastic, but the replayability on it is wearing a little thin. I'm so glad new stuff's coming out, and I'm excited for it again. So yay! So thank you very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you again the next one tomorrow. See you again tomorrow. Until then, as always, have fun.